One, two, three, four.
What's up, everybody? The women aren't here tonight. Jackie is babysitting because I've been babysitting for 2 days now. And then Chrissy, she might pop on. She's got her oldest child, her oldest son is coming in town, so we're waiting to see what happens with that, and hopefully she'll pop on. She said she might in a little while. Then again, she might not hit. I don't know. I just go with the flow. Um, I have a few announcements to make. Um, we're still working on Fear Fest. Fear Fest is going well. We should have prices up pretty soon. We already figured out everything, how much everything's going to cost and stuff like that. What we're going to offer, different packages and things of that nature. So you'll be able to see what you can afford and what you can't afford and stuff like that. So we'll be having that out soon, hopefully by the end of this week, before Christmas. So don't spend all your Christmas money. Don't do it. Don't do it. Um, let's see. What's up, all? What's going on? And then panels are showing love and support. Thank you very much. And we got Mr. Anthony. Ooh, that's fun times in a hen house tonight. So I just wanted to come on and talk about that. We wasn't going to do a show tonight, but I just decided, well, I'm just going to come on and uh, give a little few hellos and shout outs and stuff like that, and wish everyone a Merry Christmas. What's going on, Mr. Shoplin? How you doing, sir? Oh, you in traffic? Oh my lord! Yeah, it's about what 5 o'clock your time. So everybody's heading home for the evening. Um, yeah, that's all we're going to be doing. Uh, I don't want to give you the names of people. I think we have a few names we can possibly give out. Who's going to be speaking there, and that's going to be, matter of fact, Mr. Shoplin, George, and Kara, and we're also going to have Santiago Cirillo, so he'll be there as a guest speaker. That's just a few to name off. Um, then we're going to try to set up to where we have well, it's going to be set up to where we have a Mardi Gras style parade that's going to be passing right in front of where we're going to be at. So you'll be seeing that. Then you'll be able to be setting up some places so we actually go do some investigating. So you can go out there. And, hey, what's up, Gabriel? What's happening? So you'll be able to go in and do an actual investigation with whoever your favorite paranormal investigator is that's there, and all your favorite podcaster. Because 9 times out of 10, all the podcasters that do these shows are paranormal investigators. Then we're going to be setting up set up an authentic voodoo ceremony. So that'll be something. What's going on, Mr. Enoch? How you doing today? Um, so we're going to be setting that up also. So you'll be able to go do an investigation. And we're going to be also setting up an authentic voodoo ceremony. So if a lot of people have never seen that, a lot of people. I mean, I was fortunate enough to see one. It is. I tell you what, people talk about the voodoo religion as being what you see on television. Oh, it's scary. Uh yeah, I'm doing okay. My nipples are hard as hell because it's cold outside. But a lot of people haven't seen an investigation. I mean, a voodoo, uh, an authentic voodoo ceremony. So that's what we're going to try to set up. And I'll tell you what, it is a beautiful religion. It is. It's a lot to do with spirits of the earth and spirits of different deities, and it is something to see. I tell you that it is very. It's the drawings that they do on the ground. I don't know the term for it, but it's they do it in cornmeal, so it's biodegradable. It's nothing that's going to hurt the earth, and it's just very. It's a like I said, it's a beautiful religion. It's not what you see on television. They do have bad people out there. Don't get me wrong in the voodoo religion, just like they have it anywhere. They have bad people that's actually uh, in the paranormal investigators. There's bad people everywhere, but you also got to remember you push those bad people out. You ain't got to deal with them. So we're setting that up. Also, we uh, looking at a band that Steven was telling me about it. Who's the owner of Paralinks, one of the owners. He's the original founding owner. Um, there's a band that's nothing but paranormal investigators, and he's uh, gave me a little sampling of what they do, and man, them guys rock. I mean, they do. So we're going to try to do that for the opening on Friday night. We're going to try to do that on a Friday night, and during the Friday, hey Chris, how you doing? On Friday, we're going to try to set it up to where, of course, you're going to come in and you're going to do your setup for people who's got vendor booths and stuff like that. But that evening, we're going to do uh, have that band play, and like a hey, how you doing type thing. And like I said, it's with paranormal investigators, so this ought to be something interesting. I mean, they do rock. But Saturday morning, we're going to trying to set up to where we have uh, that's my Cajun boy. We're going to try to set it up to where try to get to this thing. Let's see, Mr. Rick Garner himself. How you doing, brother? Um, try to set it up to where we have a uh, what they call it I lost train of thought there for a second. It's gonna, and that's incredible, isn't it? I lose my train of thought. I'm all over the place. I don't give a shit. Um, a second line. We're gonna have a second line, and that's gonna be coming in. And David, I got to get with you on your brother about this. David's brother, he is um, an event. Well, he sets up trips and things of that nature. He's a travel agent type thing, and we was talking about it, and he possibly have some packages where he can offer to come to New Orleans and stay there and everything else. So he derailed my train. Oh, what? There's a weather tonight, but you always want. Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it so much, Rick. Rick is one of the owners in this thing too. He stepped back for a little bit, and he's got his other shows that he unexplained, uh, unexplained cases, or something like that. Yeah, I think that's it. And they starting that back up. So yeah, if you get a chance, go catch that out. Go catch that on YouTube. It's they're quite. I mean, that's where I got hooked on before I started podcasting, was watching their shows, and I look up to them like, man, they're the people, they the ones Rick is. I always go to Rick if I got a problem or something. So hey Joshua, how you doing? Hey Irene, um, send love to to Jacqueline Fleming. Jackie, Joshua said he sent some love to you. What? She says hi. She's babysitting right now. I got the little one. And I was on I was online. I had Chrissy on video chat, and I trained my grandson. He even says he's 4, and he goes around fight the power, fight, and they don't like that too much. But that's all done out of love when I do that. That fight the power thing. Uh, just make fun of your wife. We don't make fun of anybody else. Now you don't do that. That's not right. Me making fun of somebody else's wife or girlfriend or something like that. That's no, that's taboo. Um, we do this fight the power thing like I talk about Jackie all the time. That's what it is. It's just I'm fighting her power. She's got over me. So we fight the power. You know, oh, you talk about your significant other. It doesn't matter, because I don't discriminate. I don't, not a hater or anything like that. So your significant other, let's put it that way. So yeah, you can talk about them, come on and talk about, yeah, this was just, actually, it started out uh, uh, as just a joke, really. And uh, it was just me and uh, Jason Morales Costi. Uh, we were just playing around one day, and then all of a sudden it caught on, and people just been watching it. Everybody coming in, fight the power, fight the power. So it's sort of like when I became the water boy or the aquatic entity demonologist. It was a joke at first. Show me your nipples. They're hard right now, man. It's like hard. It hurt too. It's cold. Cold outside. Shit. It's cold outside. Um, yeah, and it's supposed to be a freeze, so anybody's going to be out there in this weather, man. Look, God be with you. Yeah. Tomorrow I got to get stuff for my pigs, and look, I got a farm going on over here. I do. I have a farm, and it just started off with just a couple of chickens, and it just got worse and worse. What? I got a dog sitting here looking at me. Pug. She's old. No, but yeah. Through, hello, through the veil paranormal. How you doing? Um, yeah, it just started. I mean, that started off as a joke, and we just have fun with it. That's all. Um, no, girl, she's getting caught up in all my wires. No, no, don't eat that. No, you've never done this before. Why you want? What you want? Go sit down. There you go. So I'm fighting this one. Yeah, we started off with just that, and then Jackie's the way of thinking. I have no idea. I try to give her anything and everything she wants. Um, she wanted a pig. One of them little baby pigs. So yeah, she got a little baby pig. And this one was about 3 months old, so she had to hold it like this. And now that little pig must have, at the time we got it, must have weighed about 25 pounds at the time. That pig weighs about 475 pounds now. Yeah. And that was a potbelly pig. So them things get big. And then we got some more chickens and she don't eat fresh yard eggs. I have no idea why she won't eat a fresh yard egg. That's good eating right there. I'll eat the shit out of that stuff. But then she said, "No, I want a little pig. I want a little pig." So I got a friend of mine. He went out into the woods and he got what they call a Russian boar, a Russian pig, or a Russian boar, something like that. And it's native to Louisiana. And this thing was a little bitty old thing. I mean, we had to feed it with a bottle when we first got it. And that's Lily. And people seen pictures of her, and I brought them, and my friends and stuff doing just video chatting with them, and I showed them Lily, and Lily, she got big. She got big. That's my grandson screaming back there about something. She got big. She was close to 525 pounds now. And before you just had to hold it with one hand and you had to give it the bottle like that. So yeah, she got big. We had some rabbits. We got some rabbits now. We got chickens, pigs, rabbits. We got dogs. We got a shady freaking cat around here somewhere. I gotta watch him because he attacks me. He scratches the hell out of me. I hate that cat. But that was my daughter's cat, so I kept it because that was my daughter's, and we raising it and taking care of it. So that's one of the reasons why we kept that pig. Um, so old McDonald's farm. Yeah, you're right. It's McDonald. I'll tell you what. I want to make some McRibs out of them suckers, man. I'll tell you, I get me so pissed off. I go out there and the pig was just the male, which is the pot belly. That sucker got tusk. It must be about 8 inches long on this thing, tusk. And he can't move fast, but when he gets close enough to you, he'll hit you with them damn tusk, and he'll hit you and put a hole in your leg or something. Um, and then I have let's see, uh, Lily. Lily, when you go in the kennel with her, she wants to play. She's still a baby. She's about a year and a half old, and she thinks she's a little thing still where you can hold in your arms. So she's trying to climb up on you. If you ever seen a pig walk on hind legs, I've never seen that shit before. This pig will walk and try to jump you. And yeah, she wants you to hold her. So you got to go sit in the yard with her sometimes and just let her lay next to you so you can pet her. You know what I mean? But if there's somebody else that comes in the yard, that pig will go on the attack, man. It'll just try to get you, try to gut your ass. I mean, they're crazy animals, crazy animals. Now, I'm not, I'm not Denise Pack. I ain't got to have guinea pigs and all that stuff. And she wanting a ferret or something. I don't know now. But I feel for Ernie because he gets on here and he tells you, "Help me, help me." And I believe, look, help me too. Shit, I need help too because Jackie goes off the handle. You think she's all sweet and quiet? She makes me laugh. That's what I got. That's what I love about her. She does make me laugh. So yeah, that's about the gist of everything that's in my family. I mean, then I got my brother next door, and he's got some animals too. And it ain't like we have. I'm waiting for her to tell me she wants a cow. Little baby calves. Oh, you got to feed them with a bottle. I've done that before. That ain't fun. You got to get out there twice, maybe 3 times a day. You got to. Well, we used to feed them twice. But you got to feed them with the bottle and put grain in their mouth so they could start learning how to eat and shit. Yeah, that's some crazy shit there. Um, as everyone knows, my house is haunted. Um, so a lot of paranormal investigators say, I'm going in here and do an investigation. I can do investigations in my own home, which as a paranormal investigator, I don't do that because people could say I taint evidence. And I don't want to say any of my evidence is tainted. I don't believe in that. I don't fake evidence. I don't do nothing like that. But the things that happen here, it's been documented. People can actually see it. I've had 3 different teams come in and investigate my house, and they told me this place is haunted. I mean, it's extremely active, and it is. Um, I've had an entity, an actual apparition form when I'm doing a podcast show, just form right behind me. It's just you can see its face, its eyes blinking, and everything. I was like, I didn't even know it until somebody else sent it out. Hey, Carl, how's it going, brother? Someone else sent it out to me. So yeah, that's some crazy stuff I've had in my house. Walking into the kitchen, um, my dining room set. Uh, it's what they call captain's chairs because you have the regular chairs and you have captain's chairs at each end to that. And yeah, you remember that, Anne Marie? That was some crazy shit. Um, I walked into the kitchen and the chair pulls out and it faces me. I've gotten so used to this shit that I just walked up to the chair, push it back in. I mean, I've heard music boxes play in my house. I don't own a music box. I don't. And it was playing uh Hey Crafty. What was it, Jackie? No, it wasn't Jackie. It wasn't Jackie. No, I tell you what, she's a paranormal investigator. She's scared shit. Um, she won't go in my daughter's room. In my daughter's room, it could be 100 degrees outside. I could turn off the air conditioning and everything in this house, and the house would be just hot as hell. And you walk in her room, it is cold, always cold, um, always cold. So yeah, I mean it's crazy. Um, I yelled at her one day. I was in the bedroom and she was in the kitchen. I said, "What do you want?" And you could hear her talking to me. I mean, it's just plain as day. And she said, "I didn't want anything. I thought you was talking to me." So we were hearing a disembodied voice. I was hearing her, and she was hearing me. It was like it was mimicking us, and we didn't say a word. And it was like it was. She freaked out on that. The first time she saw something in the house, I walked out. I was on the phone with someone on the front porch, and I walked into the house, and she was sweeping in the living room, and my bedroom. Well, I mean, my bathroom door shuts. You can see it down the hallway. And my bathroom door just shuts. So she thinks, well, maybe it's Trey that went to our bathroom for some reason and just shut the door. Maybe he wanted to, use the restroom. So I yell, and that's on this side of the house, right? It's on this side. And I yell, Trey, and he answers me, but he's on the other side of the house. And I'm like, wow, to me, that was awesome. Jackie said she looked and she ran out the front door. She almost cleared the freaking porch rail. She was gone. She was out of here. So she got her first taste of that. Yeah, that's why we have the animals. We got a few dogs and like I said, a cat. And the dogs will go sit. I keep a door shut. I don't like people going in there. And I keep a door shut. And um, the dogs will sit by her door. It's crazy. I've seen the most recent apparition I've seen of her. It must have been about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and she was standing in the hallway. And I was like, I had to do a double take, and she was still there. And then she just walked into the bathroom, and her bathroom, and I'm like, and I walked down the hallway, and she wasn't there. It's crazy, man. I know it's her, but then there's other things that are here. The property that we live on, it's attached. You got so many things that happen in this area. Um, dating back to the freaking War of Independence. The British had a British colony here, and the Spaniards didn't like it. And they were scuffling with the Spaniards here when we were fighting for independence up north in the 13 colonies. So we had that happen here. Then we had, of course, we had Civil War that was fought along all through here. You can find all kind of crap during the Civil War, all kind of unexploded, well, cannonballs and musket shot in trees. I mean, these big, big oak trees, you see these knots in them. You just dig them out and you just lead shot. Um, we have, let's see, we had the Trail of Tears that passed about maybe about 30 miles north of us. So that passed through here basically. Uh, then we had the Spanish American War that was fought through here. Then we had a plantation at one time that was here. Um, they're saying in this area, this is where the slave cabins and stuff were at one time. Matter of fact, if you look it up, you can Google it if you want. It's a Fountain State Park. They even have it used to be sugarcane, and they still have the remnants of the sugar cane with the little mill that they had. And what it was a big thing that was a cauldron. Of course, they cooked the sugar down, but they had like a thing that went up, and they had these poles that went out, and they get horses or mules or something, and they would just walk in circles. And you put the sugar cane in there, and it would squeeze the juice out of the sugar cane, and it would catch it in these like a vat, and you take it and you would bring it over to another vat, and you would just um, cook it down, make sugar out of it. So that's still there. Um, so it's crazy. I mean, so we have that, and then uh, the suicide rate is unbelievable. That's why I'm such a big advocate for suicide prevention and mothers to be mothers. Um, the suicide rate here, we don't go by counties, we go by parishes here, and in our state, my parish is the highest suicide rate in the whole state. And on our side of the parish, we're the highest in the parish. On this side, we got the east and the west end. We're on the east end. Yeah, we're on the east end. I had to think about it. And we're on the east end, and we're the highest rate of suicides. Just in my area alone, within 5 blocks, we have a suicide at least once a year. Somebody commits suicide in this area at least once a year. So it's don't know what it is or what's causing that. The whole area needs to be really investigated. Um, uh, oh, and then we have the coup d'état, so to speak. The I guess the icing on the cake is that all through here is Indian burial ground. I can walk in the woods and look at Indian mounds all day long. I don't mess with them. I mean, I show respect. So I don't mess with none of that stuff. So, um, yeah, that's here. So I think there's a lot of elementals here. I believe there's a lot of uh, uh, negative energy that's here. Fear Fest side quests. What do you mean by side quest? I don't understand that one. Oh, there's Mittens. Hello, everyone. Hey, Mittens. How you doing? I'm just talking and not even paying attention to what y'all say. I'm sorry. Um, yeah. It's just it just it's a lot of negative. Uh, we have the power. No, we fight. Yeah. Look, see, I'm wearing my shirt. The struggle is real. It is. It's an ongoing thing in my household. You walk into the bathroom, you better grab your roll. I ain't never seen the bathroom people going so much into the bath. That toilet gets a workout. I had to get rid of that toilet that came with the house. It was one of them little energy efficient toilets. I mean, yeah, and it basically got these low water. You know, it tries to force it, and then no, you can't. Little big toilet. I mean, no. So I went to uh, like a salvage type store. They do a lot of houses and stuff, and found me a 1965 toilet, Ferguson. Yes, indeed. That thing's got some gallons. The tank's huge on that thing. When I flush, that thing goes down. I don't care what you could throw a ham in that thing and it's going to go down. So you got to have something that's going to really get all that out of there. There's a lot of shit in this house. I'm gonna tell you that now. Yeah, but we have a lot of that goes on in here. Um, let's see, what else we've had going on in here? Of course, apparitions, music boxes. We took pictures of the place, um, uh, and you could see different things happening on just one picture. You can see on one side of my property, you can actually see a portal that's forming. There's a black mist. I have a bird bath in the front yard. You can see this black mist coming out of the ground all around it. And you can see it actually went up to about 8 inches. This mist that was coming, and there was no mist there, but the picture showed mist. Orbs, it looked like somebody threw handful of Skittles in my yard. I mean, there was orbs, different colored orbs everywhere. There was a disembodied hand on the rail of the porch. You can just see it plain as day. It was just a disembodied hand, black. You can see the fingers and everything on this thing. Um, you could see something on my roof, and you see this huge orb above the house. And underneath the orb, there's like a shadowish like figure, the head and all that. And you zoom in on it, and you can see it's almost triangular shape. And it had three horns, two horns on each side, one horn in the middle. And uh, you can look down, and there's like an extension all the way that comes down on top of the roof. And at the bottom of it, you can actually see a hoof on this thing. I kid you not. And that's walking on top of my house. I mean, every Sunday for the longest time, it happened every Sunday. You can hear something walking on my roof, and people say, well, I have trees and stuff. Well, it's a squirrel or it's a raccoon or something. When you're living down here, if you're a hunter or if you just live in nature, if you live out in the outskirts somewhere and you live in the woods or swamps or wherever it may be, you know the difference between four legs and two legs when it's walking. I'm sorry. And this thing, it was two-legged, and it was a choo, 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 one end of the house to the other. And it's like every Sunday that would happen. I have to do cleansings at least once a month here to try to keep things at bay. I brought in a Catholic priest, um, and he blessed the property, blessed everything, even my animals. He blessed my animals, everything. Um, uh, I've cleansed it with, I put uh, metal spikes on each end of the property to close it off the property to try to get rid of this stuff. Um, I've used, of course, cleansing. First, you have to go through it, and I use camphor. Camphor, you can burn it, or you can just use it and grind it up and put it in a squirt bottle type thing and spray it. I use camphor. I use uh, oh shoot, what do you call that? Pablo sticks. Use that. Then I use, and of course, sage. That's the last thing you want to use when you're doing a cleansing, because sage is a purifier. And if you don't know this, a lot of people don't, and a lot of people do. Investigators should know this. When you use sage to cleanse a house, that's the last thing you want to use, because like I said, it's a purifier. And if you're purifying good, that's what you're doing. You're purifying good. Now, if there's something evil in your house, you're purifying evil, just making it stronger. So you want to make sure it's out of your house before you purify it. I've actually put brick dust along my windows and my doorways and stuff like that. That prevents someone who wants to do harm to you. That's a old voodoo ritual um, that they do. So you put brick dust. Each corner of my house, I've put, hey, come on here. I put prayer cards in each corner of my house with medals. They've been blessed by the church. The seal, keep my house at bay. We've gotten pictures that people have taken, just people in my neighborhood walk by my house and they take pictures of the house. And We won't be home, but they see faces looking out of the window. That's been sent to me, given to me, actual faces. So I mean, it's place is active. Place is extremely active. So we have to watch what we do, what we say, and like I said, we clean. It's a cleansing once a month. Um, we do a cleansing of ourselves and stuff like that, and we try to keep things as peaceful as possible. Um, like with my daughter, I don't want to exercise her, or I don't want to do anything that I don't want her to feel like she is not welcome here, because she's always welcome here. That's your child. You don't want to do that to your child. Um, so what I do is I've offered liquor, tobacco, all kind of stuff for the Indian spirits. They don't. I think it's something else that's darker here. Um, I don't want to say demonic, because I don't like using that word. I am a demonologist, and I don't want to use that word unless I really am convinced that's something that's demonic. Um, I just think it's something happened really bad in this area and it's not just one occurrence; it's multiple occurrences of different things. So, uh, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Um, then we oh shoot. Then we have let's see. So I don't want to say it's nothing that's evil I'll say it's evil, but I won't say it's demonic. I don't care who, if I'm doing an investigation on someone else's house. Um, that's the last thing you ever hear me say, demonic. I mean, I have to be convinced 110% there's something here. But like I said, I'm not going to do that to my daughter. Um, I've asked her to move on. I've sat in her room and talked to her, and I do that 2 or 3 times a week. Just go in there and just talk to her. And I ask her, tell her to move, find peace, a lot of people believe in reincarnation. I said, do what you got to do. You come visit me when come back, if I'm still alive, um, or just move to cross that veil and just find happiness. And fortunately, she's pig-headed like her daddy, and she's going to do what she wants to do. And she figures she has to stick around and make sure everything's good here. So I don't know if she's just around waiting for us, or we do that all the time. When she was younger, I would never go anywhere or do anything without them being there. I'd wait, and that's something that she's probably learned. She waits for her father, or she's waiting for her brother. So yeah, that's what we do. So I think that's what she's here for. A lot of people say it could be a doppelganger. It could be something evil that's mimicking her. We did an ITC session here, and that was with uh, uh, Angela. I don't, I forgot. It used to be Angela Mitchell, and now it's I can't think of her name now. Let's see. Wait, quick. That's going to be Angela Johnston, and she used to run um, North Shore Paranormal Society, NPS, and I was on that team. And she came in, and she did an ITC session, and I took it with a grain of salt when she did it. I did. I sat down at the table with them, and me, my wife, well, then was had my fiance then, uh, my sister-in-law, my son, and her, and she was playing it over the computer and everything. And we was asking questions, and we weren't just getting one word answers. We were getting whole sentences. Um, the first thing she said was, "Hey, Dad," and I was like, "Hmm." And she talked about some things that pretty much I put out there already. A lot of people already knew. So if someone who did, because you have to be skeptical on everything. Um, I put stuff out there. She probably, if she did her research, she knows what I was doing or what to say. And she said she was taking care of the baby. Was the next sentence that she said, taking care of the baby. And because everybody knew she was pregnant. And then we asked a few other questions. And it's like she was getting pushed back. These other entities were coming through because at one point we had this negative something. Somebody was coming through that was very negative, just cursing, and we forced them out. Forced them back. And I said, "This is your house. You tell them to get back." And she came back in, and I asked a question. Only a parent would know, and uh, if you have children and they say certain things to get out of trouble, or they say certain things that there's only that you would know that they would say, uh, then you know what it was, and if it's that them or not. And she came and asked a question, and then she said, "Oh, I forgot." That was Jessica, because that's her classic line that she would tell me all the time. When she was going to get into some shit with her daddy, she would say, "Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot." And like she's playing stupid when she's actually very intelligent. So she said that, my heart dropped out of my chest. I mean, it was like, and I knew it was her. And we went back and looked at the video of this, and you could see these huge. I don't know what to me, it's they call it an orb, but I want to give it a name, and nobody seems to know what I'm talking. A lot of people do, but a lot of people have seen them, and they don't know what the name is for these things. So I'm always looking and asking questions out there. Of course, you have the little orbs that are usually green. Uh, and to me, that's energy from the soul. That's your energy. That's what forms these orbs. Hey, Tim, thanks, brother. Um, to me, that's energy. That you're made of energy. Your soul is made of energy. You're your energy. And with these huge orbs, and I'll describe it to you. Um, it's almost like taking something circular. If you ever looked into a clear bucket of water and you see the wavy effect that it has, okay? And it's just a circular thing. It rotates, it moves around and stuff like that. And this thing is clear. It's almost clear. It's transparent to the point where you can see some things in it, but it's not where whatever. It's clear, but it's huge. It's about maybe 2.5 foot in diameter. Sometimes these things get pretty big, and it passed two of them. One passed from my side to the other end of the table, and then you had another one that just passed, went along parallel with the table. It was a second one on the same side. So we don't know what the hell this what to call it. I just call it a water orb or something like that. I mean, I don't know. Of course, you have ribbon orbs, you have the circular orbs, you got different colors of circular orbs. They all mean something. But this thing was just, this is not the first time I've seen it. I've seen it in different, even on in some investigations, a lot of people don't catch it. I catch that. I look at everything on the tape, and you can see these things just, they're huge, and it just kind of just rolls. It's weird. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But um, like I said, I don't know what you would call it. What would be the name of it? But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Hell, I've been sitting. I could sit in my bedroom, laying in my bed, and watching television, and you see these shadows and stuff along my wall. At first, I used to dream during the daytime. Really, really. Um, During the daytime, you would see shadows on the walls and stuff, and I chalked that up. You got to be skeptical, and I'm just saying maybe it's a car passing down the street, caught reflection a certain way. Maybe it's doing that, and then you give it a few weeks, and there's cars passing, but you don't see that shadow moving. Um, you can always see something in my end of the house. You see something, not so much in the living room or the not so much in the kitchen, but it's towards the bedrooms, um, and bathrooms and stuff like that. I've seen one go from out of the kitchen through my room, these shadows, and just fast. They just and go straight to the bathroom. I've seen shadows standing inside the bathroom, and I'm like, I have to look, because at night everything's dark. I have to look real hard, and then I'm just like, okay, that's just a dark spot. It ain't until it moves. Then you see like, oh, okay, there's something there. uh, but a lot of this stuff I don't tell Jackie because I don't want her to get upset. We're talking about a woman that, and if you haven't heard the story of this, I'll tell you about it. Um, Jackie and I, for her birthday, her birthday is September 12th. Um, we went to the Myrtles Plantation. Took her on an investigation. It was perfect. It was paranormal. I mean, it was with North Shore Paranormal Society. But basically rented out the house at their Myrtles. And of course, you have the cabins outside. They had so many of us that went. Even took one or two of the cabins outside. And then evidently they built it up. Now they got a restaurant that's in the courtyard. So you're contending with a restaurant when you're doing an investigation. And then there's, of course, you have the slave cabins, and then with the cabins, and then you have, they built like almost like a little apartment building in there for more people to stay on the property. And you can't do any investigating because they do daytime and nighttime tours of the Myrtles, and they don't stop till about 10 o'clock at night. So every hour you hear this bell ringing like an old school alarm, ding, ding, ding. Everybody comes in and they walk through the place. You have to keep your door locked all the time. But I got tired of it, and if you do any investigating, if you hear that people walk, it contaminates your evidence. You can't use that. So we had to wait, do some outdoor investigations or investigations. If you had a cabin, you'd possibly do it in a cabin. So they were doing some investigating in, investigation in the cabin. And I said, well, I know personally, to me, it's not so much sometimes a house that's haunted, but it's an area. It could be grounds, and that's just like in New Orleans. It's not so much you have like the LaLaurie Mansion, you got Jean Lafitte's blacksmith shop, you got the Sultan's Palace, you got the convent. Those places are haunted, but a lot of the stuff that happens that's bad, it's in the streets, murders and stuff like that. So a lot of activity is actually on the street, uh, which they've dug up the streets before to do repairs, and they every time they dig up something, they always run across bodies. And it's weird. I mean, it's just the way New Orleans was back then. They just buried them wherever. And so you guarantee if you're digging up something in New Orleans, you're going to run across a body. New Orleans is built like it's in a bowl, but in the bottom of the bowl, it's got, all the sediment. And that's basically the bodies. Well, getting back to what I was talking about. So I said, I told Jackie, I said, let's go out and feel back here. I just had a feeling, let's go out here in this field. And it's behind the cabins, way back at the backside of the Myrtles. And she said, okay. So I had my torch. And if you don't know what a torch is, it's a flashlight. I had my mail reader and a K2. Jackie had a torch and she had a K2. Just walking around, just seeing if we catch anything. And she was right here. I mean, I could feel her breath on my neck. That's how close she was, because it was dark. I ain't gonna kid you not, it was dark. And we were walking in the back, and then we came across an opening, almost like a field like, and we're standing there, and all of a sudden we saw fireflies, both of us. And it was weird the way these fireflies were, because this is in September, and there's no such thing as fireflies in Louisiana in September. You just don't have that. But we was watching them, and it got more intense, more fireflies. I'm like, look at this. It's crazy. I wanted to take a picture of it, but I just said, it's just fireflies, but got to thinking about it. It can't be just fireflies. And out of the fireflies, this shadow comes out. And you can see the shadow, and you can see this big, it looks like a big rimmed hat. And it looked like he was something, and his hand was like this. You could see the whole outline of this thing. You could see its legs actually moving. And it was holding something. I can't say it was a gun because you have to be 100% sure. Hey, he's carrying a musket or a rifle or something. But he was carrying something in this formation, like this, a big hat, and it walked off to the left. And then, not even a second later, you see another shadow figure coming out, and it was a smaller hat because I was looking at the hat. I was looking at the head to see if I could see a face. Um, it was carrying, but the musket was on the opposite end, which I can't say it's a musket. He was carrying something in this form, like this, on the other opposite side, and he went to the right, wherever it was. Well, like I said, Jackie was right here on my shoulder. And I turned around and I was like, I was in amazement. And I said, Jackie, you seen that shit? And when I turned and looked, this bitch left me in the woods by myself. She was about 500 yards already. She was by the cabins by the time I said, dude, I've never seen a woman move so fast in my entire life. She just left me there. And I'm standing in the woods by myself with a freaking K2 and a mail reader and a flashlight. That was it. And I had a walkie-talkie, and I'm like, can somebody else come out here? I think I got something going on in it. But we did. She finally came back, and we was walking through there, and then we caught a few cold spots, really cold, and then in the cold spots, we was getting on the mail reader. It was picking up. It was picking up on the K2. It was picking. I mean, it was crazy. Um, but I don't know if there was actually bodies that was there or not. But unless you dig it up. But I wasn't going to dig up somebody's yard like that. Um, and then inside after that, I was at the Myrtles. You got to know Gabe. Gabe's last name is Herrera, and Gabe speaks. He speaks pretty good English. He's Spanish, um, and I can understand him. And he's the co-owner and everything. And he was the co-owner. He's taking a break for a while. He gave me just about everything to run now. But anyway, like I ain't got enough work to do, right? So he was standing. He comes out and he was in the room. He was in the doll's room on the second floor, and he looks at me. And he says, "Howdy." I said, "What? Howdy? What, Gabe? Get in the closet." And this is the doll's room. This is where the little girls would play. And I said, "Okay, ain't a problem." And what, buddy? I got my little man here with me. Show him what I taught you. You ain't gonna show him what I taught you?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's 4. He's a big 4. This kid's huge. Huh?
Yeah.
You gonna fight the power?
Yeah.
Look, fight the power. Tell him.
Fight the power.
His grandma doesn't like that. Well, tell grandma. What is she doing? She's sleeping? Slap her in the head. Yeah, give her one of them. Knock the crap out of Jackie right now. Waiting for the screen. Did you give her 5 knuckles? I can hear her talking in there. But he says, get in the closet. So I got into the closet, and it's dark as hell in this closet. I mean, it is pitch black. And just sitting in there, and I mean, I can't even do this and see my hand. And I put a ball on the ground, and I asked whatever was in there, roll the ball. I put a little truck in there. It was supposed to be little girls that died. It was little girls that died there. And I said, can had a little doll there. Can you move the doll? Can you move the ball? Can you move the little truck? Whatever. And I wasn't getting too much interaction. But on camera, they were watching it and they see all these orbs all around me. I mean, these orbs are moving fast. Some of them moving really slow. They were pretty. And at one point, I said, "Did you catch that, Gabe? Did you see anything? Did you see anything?" And that's when he came and he let me out of the closet. You come out and look at this. Well, there was an orb. It was a huge orb, and it came down and it just touched me on the arm. It just bounced off. Well, at the same time, that's when I said, "Did you catch that? Did you catch that?" and you can see the orb just bounce off my arm. When that occurred, I felt 3 little fingers touch me on my arm, and this orb just bounced off my arm. Same exact time. And I was like, wow, that's you can't deny nothing like that. That's actually personal experience that you actually had. And then when we was at the Myrtles, we stayed in that general something's room, and it said in that room when you sleep in there, it used to be a butler or a maid or something that would come in while you're sleeping and would tuck you in tight at night. And Jackie didn't like that. So we put cameras in the room and we set up cameras facing us, facing the bed, and she would not let me sleep. She would not let me sleep at all. So I stayed up the whole entire night and nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. Um, so I got to the point where it's about 5:30 in the morning, and I said, I need some coffee. And walked out, and there's a big back porch back there, huge porch. And they got these rocking chairs sitting there. So I'm sitting in a rocking chair, and they had this cat that was walking around. And I tried calling it, pet it, and it just wouldn't come to me. We just went by the kitchen. It just kept going by the kitchen, just walking around the kitchen. So I said, okay. Uh, then the first lady who opened up the kitchen, she shows up at about 6. And I said, y'all getting ready to cook that breakfast? And she said, yeah, yeah. And I said, okay, that's awesome. Y'all got coffee? Let me know when y'all get the coffee made. I want me I'll drink a pot of that if you got it. And she's laughing. Okay. I said, but you got to feed your cat. Your cat's walking around through here and he's been hanging around the back door over here. And she said, oh, you saw it? I said, yeah. Saw what? The cat? She said, yeah. I said, yeah, it was pretty little, almost like a gray, black. It was almost like striped kind of looking. It's like a regular tabby cat to me. And she said, "Did you see? You saw it?" I said, "Yeah, I saw it." And I was asking, "Why? What is the big deal about? Was y'all lost a cat or something?" She says, "No, there are no cats on this property, none." She said, "That's the cat that was here when the original owner built the house. There's always been reports of this cat walking through here, and you saw it. And we don't tell our guests anything about it. And you saw it, and I described the cat down to the T. And she said, "That's the cat. That's the cat." And I said, "Okay, great." So I seen a ghost cat. That's personal experience. I didn't capture it on film or nothing. I was just trying to be nice and give the cat something to eat. But that's personal experience. Just like, well, I caught some other things, some doors rattling and stuff like that, but you could chalk that up. I just chalked it as being a skeptic. I just chalked it up as wind, drafts, and things of that nature. So that's what I did. It's got to be Maxwell House. No, hell no. It's got to be community coffee with chicory. It don't stain your coffee cup, then it ain't worth drinking. It's water. That's what I love community coffee. But anyway, what's everybody getting for Christmas? She's still sleeping? She's still sleeping? Did you give her a 5 across the face? Oh, hit her real hard on the head. Hit her really hard. See, that's from Papa. He loves his mama. He doesn't hit her that hard. He did last night. God, dang, that woman was laying down sleeping. Oh, she felt that one. She told him to stop it. He was sitting in there. She was sleeping. I said, "Give him one of these across the top of her head." She went in there. He went in there. I watched him, and wow! And you can see 5 little finger marks across her forehead. And she's like, she blamed the dog. she, she was coming out of his sleep. What? Stop it, Hades. Stop it, Hades. And it was him. He slapped her across the top of the head. It was funny as hell. I teach that boy all kind of stuff. That's what grandparents are supposed to do. He's not allowed to have sugar at his house, no chocolate, because he's hyperactive. He's very hyper. Oh no, Papa gives it to him. I'll give him a Red Bull and a Snickers. Go at it, son. Let's see what happens. What kind of shit we can get into now. So what y'all doing for Christmas? Y'all write in the chats. What y'all doing for Christmas? Howard ain't got nothing going on. Howard just being Howard. Let's see if I can get somebody in here. What the heck is that? Oh, no, no. Let's see. Where is she at? Try to see if I can get her. But I got new garden beds and worm. No, what worm farm? Oh, cool. Yeah, it sounds like you. That's Jackie Watson Smith Twick. I don't know who that is. Doing nothing, taking care of my aunt and uncle house for a month, so I'll be at home alone. Well, you're never home alone. There's always something there. Oh shit, crap. Oh no, you'll be home alone. Yeah. Your aunt and uncle gonna come back and find all kind of porn and charges on that shit. What the hell you been doing all weekend for the last month? $7,000. Oh shit, that'd be awesome. Oh shit. Oh mittens. Just going to my sister's with my mom. That's awesome. Family. That's what it's about. It's about family. That's all it's about. I'm still waiting on my Ouija board. Nobody wants to give me a Ouija board. I don't know what's the deal. I went looking for one. I can't find one nowhere. I'm gonna have to wind up ordering the dang thing. It ain't cool. Yeah, if you come to Fear Fest, if you've never met Courtney Peterson, she plays an intricate part in all this. I'm telling you, she's at one of the owners, and she is God. She is everything. I mean, she's the one who shares out a lot of this. I told her tonight. I said, we ain't gonna have a show for 2 weeks, but she doesn't even know. Well, she found out I was on it when I sent out the links. But uh, she didn't think I was gonna come on tonight, so I just said, well, you know what? I'm not coming on tonight. I'm ain't gonna take it. And she thanked me for telling her that and everything because I love her. She's my mistress. But she plays a big Ken Allen. He's awesome. Fun forever. Thank you, Joshua. Just for how run that freaking porn bill up. Yeah, it's just it's she does so much for everybody, and she doesn't like to be on camera, and we're trying to get her to do a show or just to come on a show, and it's like pulling teeth with her because when you ever talk to her on video chat, she felt comfortable enough. Now I can see her whole face and everything. Um, but when she's on video chat, you don't see nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing of Courtney. She doesn't know you because this is what she looks like when you're talking to her on video chat. That's all you see. It looks like Wilson from that show, Home Improvement. That's all you see of her. What you doing? She's still sleeping? Did you give her a knuckle sandwich? Yes. Give her another one. You got to hit her hard, really hard. Take your shoe off and hit her with a shoe. Take my shoe. Grab my shoe on the ground and hit her. Yeah, take a shoe and hit her hard. She's sleeping. You hit her with a shoe. Hit her right across the head. Yeah. You got your shoe? All right. Grab it by the toe. Turn it around. Turn your shoe around. Oh, he got the shoe. You're gonna hit the woman in the head with a shoe. Ooh, I heard that in here. Oh, geez. He hit all there. Bop. Oh boy. Did you get her? Cody, you hit Mama? Oh, she's yelling at him now. He's yelling back. He's a smart ass. Yeah, why you hit me with a shoe? Uh, oh, oh shit. You tell him to sit down. He ain't sitting down. He's wired up. Did he eat his dinner? Did he eat his dinner? Jackie? Jackie, did he eat his dinner? Did he hit you with a shoe? Don't lie. I heard the pop in here. I'm not bad. She doesn't want to wake up. You know, she says, I ain't getting no sleep. I've been babysitting. This is the, let's see, picked them up Sunday. So Sunday night I babysat. Monday, Tuesday, let's see, it's Tuesday, yeah, the Wednesday. 3 days, 3 nights I sat up with this kid. And he's one of them kids that got to get up early in the morning. I mean, he was up early. Jackie goes to work. She's leaving out the door about 3:30 in the morning. And he's up about 4:15, 4:30 in the morning. He's wide awake. He's watching TV. He wants to watch TV. So you got to be up with him. And then I feed him his breakfast, his lunch, his snacks, and everything else. And then he says, I'm going to watch him in the afternoon when I come home. That doesn't happen. Only time she stays awake is when I tell her I've seen something walking through the room. And she's wide awake. She's watching. She's Joshua. I love it. I got a death wish, not by her. Why did you? Why did I say hard? I don't know. I said hit him hard. Hit her hard. Yeah, that's about right. I'm old though, man. Shit, we used to watch cartoons and Saturday mornings you wake up. That's the only time you got to watch cartoons Saturday mornings, or when they have uh, holiday and you catch those holiday the Easter Bunny, the Charlie Browns and stuff that Santa Claus is coming to town and stuff like that. And you count those at night. And it was only for about 30 minutes. Some of them, the Grinch that stole Christmas and crap like that. So that's all you got. Well, and then Sundays, I love Sundays because one channel used to play Godzilla movies and watch Godzilla movies on Sundays. And they would run about 3 hours. That's if you wasn't going to catechism. Catechism was on Saturdays for me. I'm Catholic, so we went to catechism, and you had to be on the bus by 10 a.m. and then get back about 12, 1 o'clock. So down here, used to go to the bakery Used to live in it when I lived in the city. Used to go down to the bakery and they make that fresh, hot French bread in the morning. Oh man, that stuff was so hot. You heard get home and you cut it open and you can actually put butter on that thing and eat it just like that. Butter French bread. Oh my Lord, that was maybe that's why I'm diabetic now. I don't know. Yeah, I used to love that stuff, man. Love it. It was the early 80s I met. Yeah, I guess Christy, well, Christy, like I said, she might not be coming on. I know she said she had a son coming in from Florida. Foster. I don't know who the hell. People be sending me all kind of stuff. Oh, he's got old pictures of New Orleans and stuff. Huh, it's a gallery. We do a lot of investigations, and we actually we do when we do these investigations in the city. You can run across. You know, they do have galleries. A lot of galleries we do in investigations in, and so appreciate if you get pieces of art at that they'll give you. I mean, I don't ask for payment. So if anybody's out there and you get an investigator that comes to your house and he wants to charge you or wants you turn that son of a bitch away because it's a scam. He doesn't no. Even a demonologist, don't. I mean, there's some Reiki masters that are charged and stuff like that. A demonologist can charge. Uh, I don't believe in that. I think that's part of what we do. We're out there to help people. And to me, you don't charge people. You just don't, you know. Now, if they want to give you a donation or something, I know I try to refuse it. Um, but they want to give you, it's like that you helping them. They want to give you something. Uh, Lots of times I tell them, you know what, if you want to give us something, cook us dinner. Make some gumbo or something, and they do that. They make gumbo, or they want to feed you or something like that. And a lot of these businesses, they if we're doing an art gallery or something, they want to give you, works of art and stuff like that. And I'm like, no, that's expensive. I don't, oh no, take it. And these are numbered pieces. And no, 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 it's okay. I don't. I feel guilty. I feel like I'm taking advantage of something that I do. I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for also for me. That's a learning experience. Something else I've had. You learn every time you go on an investigation. You're always learning. And there's no professionals in this business. Uh, and I call it a business. To me, it's a hobby. It's something we do. We do because we love it. And I'm fortunate enough to have someone allow me into their business or their home and to check and see if I can find something spiritual, or something that we can, capture possibly. We might get that raw, that they call it the big photo, a full body apparition where it's all you could see everything. I mean, the best one I've seen so far was at Waverly Hills. Um, and that's William walking down the hallway. It was an incredible uh, photo. Um, yeah, that's the best one I've ever seen. Now, in person, the best ones I've seen, just without any photos or anything like that, it's probably my house or oh goodness, Myrtle's, not Myrtle's, Voodoo Authentica. That place is a small little shop, and they sell everything there. It's authentic Haitian voodoo stuff, and we did an investigation there. That was crazy. Um, I seen an apparition that walked. You didn't see it like physically, but you saw it through a mirror, and you could see the head and everything just walked past a mirror. And it's like, what? We caught that, and that was I seen it. I was watching it, and it was like, go back and watch this part of it. Remember that? And you could see the head, you could see everything. It looked like a person. It was a person that walked in front of a mirror, but it was just in the mirror. It's one of those deals that you captured. Um, that place was a crazy, crazy, crazy investigation. Um, the story behind that, and people who don't know this, I'll tell you this now. You had the Great Chicago Fire. Okay, I'm not saying it didn't do any damage or kill anybody, but it was a fire in Chicago and it burnt down half of Chicago or something like that. Now, oh, those talks. Um, I'm talking about here. I just got kicked out of this thing. Posted my page. Oh, that's sweet. Um, New Orleans burned down twice, not once, twice. Matter of fact, they depicted it, the burning of New Orleans in Interview with a Vampire. One of the times it did burn down. You see them actually walking at, getting on the ships, um, and that was Brad Pitt and uh, Tom Cruise getting on the ship. They were going, they were leaving New Orleans. They were going to the old country, the UK or whatever it was, London or whatever. And but you see the city burning. So that was one of the times it did burn, but it burned down twice. And that Voodoo Authentica that was part of the building used to be a boys' home, and it was run by nuns and stuff because New Orleans is dominantly Catholic. Uh, you do have a few Baptists and stuff like that, Protestants and Episcopalians and stuff like that, but its dominant religion is Catholic. I mean, right, Jackson Square is freaking cathedral. I mean, that St. Louis Cathedral Church. I mean, that's a Catholic church, and they do tours. So if you want to go see something, it's awesome. It's awesome. Um, to see. I've been to services there, and it's nice. But uh, it was ran by nuns, and when it burned, it caught on fire. Well, the boys, a lot of the boys didn't get out, but there was a story of a nun that kept running back in and out, trying to save as many boys as she could. And she went in the last time and never came out. So evidently she was overcome by smoke or fire or something, and they never. I think they found her body. But when we was doing the investigation there, I caught in the middle of this smaller room, um, where they do readings and stuff like that. They also make uh, 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 gree bags, and a gree bag is a whole different other thing. And I can show you. I think I got one here somewhere. Yep, there it is. This is a gree bag, and it's filled with herbs and stuff, and it's actually designed for certain things, and it's catered to you. It's only for you, and you can smell the herbs. And this has been done about a year ago. I gotta get a new one, but you can smell the herbs and everything in this, and it's awesome. And this one here is for protection and for health. A lot of people get them for love. People get them for money. People, it depends on what you want it for. And I just want it for protection and health, um, which I thought is the two main things in my life that I need. Um, but you get it for whatever you need in your life. And we went ahead and we did investigate. And I was in the small room with us, and it's right next to Marie Laveau's altar. Because there's different altars. Uh, Papa Legba, his altar's there. There's different. That's my favorite deity in the Voodoo religion. Um, of course, like I said, they had Miss Marie Laveau. She was the queen of Voodoo. Her altar's in there, and this was right next to her altar, about maybe a good 3 foot away from her altar. And I heard it sounded like a child laughing, and I was trying to record it, and I got a little bit of it. Um, the closer I got to it, the louder it got, till I was right on top of it. And then I asked the question, "Is anybody here?" And when I said that, it stopped. I spooked it, whatever it was. It was a child, and it wasn't laughing. He was crying in a corner. And then we caught actually the nun. We captured her uh, on audio, uh, walking in. You know, you can hear her walking in and out. We heard footsteps. Uh, Papa Czar, he's a voodoo priest. He works there, and these things were following him around in a place like, I mean, picture after picture. You can see multiple orbs just following him. It's crazy. Um, it was like an attachment type thing to him. Um, They had this color, I guess you call it a ribbon orb, and you could see it just floating, and it floated actually from one of the big rooms down the hallway through a doorway and floated into the next room. We watched it do this. Just it was crazy. I mean, uh, when I heard that voice, I went to Gabe and they were having like a little ITC session in the back room, and I said, Gabe, were y'all talking? He says, no, we weren't talking at all. Matter of fact, we setting up. Nobody was talking. We was trying to get everything set up and getting ready to start. And I said, I captured this. And he was like, wow. He was totally amazed about, what we captured. Um, but yeah, I mean, I do this out of love. I do this and I do respect. I might sound like an asshole or crazy when I do these podcasts. And that's done because I want to have fun doing these things. I'm just being somewhat myself. Um, uh, Blowing off steam, so to speak, just having fun. Um, but when I do an investigation, I'm a totally different person. Everything's done with love and light, total respect for spirit, period. I mean, I'll give them the respect that they deserve. These were people. And you have to remember that. Even if they were assholes, they were still people. And I try to give them as much love and respect as I can possibly do. I mean, it's just like if I was walking in someone else's home and you just want to give them the respect that it's their home, it's for them, and that's what I do. Um, give them that love and that respect, and I do that in cemeteries and all that stuff. But yeah, I'll put this like this. Is you going to bed, Joshua? Somebody's supposed to be going to bed. Let's do business now. Sir, to take care of it. Oh, you have a few photos you need me to see? Send them through. We're friends on Facebook. I think we are. Just send them through. I'd love to see them. That's one thing you get a lot of this stuff from is people that actually captured stuff. Um, yeah, that is the way we do it. I mean, there was one particular grave, two actually, and since I've been investigating, and I've been a paranormal investigator on and off. I only took a 9-year break, um, but I've been a paranormal investigator for over 40 years. Um, I took a 9-year break and I went to work for MUFON and did some work there. It was just a basic go out to when somebody reported a UFO or something, just take notes and file a report. That's if I felt that it was worth anything. That's all I did. I did that, and trust me, that was very few of those are down here. It's mostly hauntings, so you don't see a lot of UFOs. They don't look up; they look around here in Louisiana. Or you look down, make sure you ain't stepping on no snake. Um, Need a toque. All right, never catch you disrespecting. That's Yeah, just like if you was a kid, you disrespected your grandma, she'd whip your ass. You just don't do it. You give them respect. But yeah, I was. There's two graves that the first one I did was at the Devil's Boneyard, Woodyard, the Devil's Woodyard, and that was in Bugaloosa, outside of Bugaloosa. And we had to take a logging trail to get to this grave. It was out in the middle of the freaking God's country in the middle of the woods. And we got out there, and you figure it'd be all just a few tombstones around and some pine trees growing everywhere, or trees growing. No, this place had a chain link fence all the way around it. The grass was kept clean and cut. I mean, it was like, I don't know how people got stuff back there because we had to take, like I said, a logger trail to get in there. And we didn't even hardly make it up there. I mean, some of it we had to walk through, but we finally got up there. And um, the graves in there, there must have been about maybe 50 to 75 graves in there. And small cemetery, small, relatively small. And about 95% of the graves there were children under the age of 1. It broke my heart. I mean, it did. Different times of the year. Um, it was heartbreaking. Different years. It wasn't this consecutive like it was some kind of outbreak. I don't know why they buried their children in this one grave. All their children. It was different names. It was different times, but they were all children. Um, the 5% that they had in there, they had a few adult graves. One of them we came across had a beautiful headstone. It was old, but it was beautiful. And of course, if you've been in a graveyard, an old graveyard, they had to always have a footstone. And this woman must have been about 30, 35 years old. She died in the 30s, I believe. Um, and the footstone said mother. So when I walked by um, her grave, I said, hello, mother. And it felt like somebody took a freaking baseball bat and hit me in the back of the head. I mean, it was a badass headache. I was like, boom. I said, oh, she almost dropped me to my knees. I was like, so, man, I was like, maybe something I did, something. I wasn't blaming the spirit. I was blaming, myself or, uh, okay, Ann, but I blame myself and I blame maybe what I'm doing or something. The atmosphere was changing. It was getting ready to rain and stuff like that, which I wanted it to because you get thunderstorms here that charges the atmosphere. It does. You don't think it will, but it does charge the atmosphere. It makes it more active. So I walked away from it. It took about 15, 20 minutes to walk away, and it finally subsided. And I said, well, I'm going to go back and see if I can get anything from that grave because uh, my mail reader was picking up a little bit. It kept jumping up. I think I got to before that happened, I got to about 8.5, 8.6 on it. So I walked up to it. And again, I said, hello, mother. And it felt like, again, somebody hit me in the back of the head. I mean, hard. And this time I dropped to one knee. And that's how bad it was. And I looked at her grave and I said, you bitch. I should have never disrespected her because she followed me for 5 days. She did. It was an attachment. She stuck on my ass for 5 days. I had to get a Catholic priest to finally get it off of me. Um, but I had a medium because I don't trust many psychics. I don't. To me, a lot of it's a sham, but a lot of it, if they prove themselves as being psychic, because I'm not saying there's not people out there that are gifted. They do have people that are gifted. You have to prove yourself being gifted to me. And um, I already shared it out, Big Steve. You want to come on, Steven? Oh, shit. Let's see what we got going on here. You have to prove that you're a psychic. You have to have anything, any abilities. And the people I deal with do. And hey, Emmy, you're in Roswell. What the hell are you doing in Roswell? Are you alien hunting without me? That's my sister-in-law. Hey, sis, what you doing? That's just one of my crazy hosts on my shows, Miss Emmy. We love Emmy. We do. You're riding. You know who's driving. Yeah. Y'all drink. You got the big hoopty out there, the car. But I had a a medium that basically did a reading for me, and she told me getting some Christmas stuff. I want a Ouija board. Send me a Ouija board. I tell everybody that. I don't care. And she told me it was a mother that lost her child, and she was looking for her child. That's why she was doing that. She wanted me to give her answers, and I didn't have the answers. Now, if she would have done something, if she would have asked, or she would have done it in a nicer way, yeah, I would. It'd be no problem. I would have done the research on her name and everything, try to find out what happened to her, go back and tell her, talk to her, and let her know. In the spirit world, try to anyway. But no, she was attacking me. So you know what? She's a bitch. So I mean, people could be bitches and assholes in this world. So that's what I guess. Evidently, that's what she was. So What you doing? You snuck out? No more sleeping again? Take your shoe off and hit it with look that heel. Hit it with the back of the heel. Hit it right across the freaking nose. Huh? Just hit him. That's all you got to do. One good time. She'll love it. Trust me. She'll love it. Hit her in the head with the shoe. Hit her hard. She deserves it. Oh, look. I got me some preverts. Look. I love that. Yeah, I tried clicking on them before. They don't bring me anywhere. Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. If you do something nice, I mean, if you ask in a nice way, I'll do it. If not, I mean, why? But we did it. That was one investigation. The second one I've done, and since I've been back doing this, it was at uh, what's his name? Faith Hathaway. Great. And if you don't know the story of Faith Hathaway in Louisiana, if you haven't seen the movie Dead Man Walking with Susan Sarandon and what's his name? His name is Susan Sarandon and shoot, I can't think of his name. Okay, she's playing a game. I'll tell you right now. Sean Penn. That's it. Susan Sarandon and Sean Penn. And that movie was based on what happened to Faith Hathaway. That movie was about Faith Hathaway. But if you notice in the movie, it's all about him. He's asking for forgiveness. At first, he was a badass, and he's asked. His name was actually Willie. His last name was Willie. They didn't give you his last name in the movie, and they didn't tell you a lot about what happened, why he was in there. But that movie is based on him. And she's buried in my town in Mandeville, and Willie Boy, he's buried in Covington, which is about maybe 15 minutes away. And after he was executed, um, we got her coming through, and I was charging. I have a Jacob's ladder. I was putting in there trying to feed her some energy so she could talk to us and everything. I was being respectful and everything. And then we started with an Estes method. And the first time we did it, it was pretty good. I mean, we uh, we caught a little bit her talking that, answering some questions, and all of a sudden we gave it to another team member. She sat down and she asked a question. We asked a question, and she threw the earphones off. She says, "It's something, you have of course you have the earphones in your ear, and then you have noise canceling, earphones on. And then she's blindfolded, so she's totally no senses whatsoever except for the hearing. Um, she threw the earphones off and said something growled at me, something really it was really negative, and she got scared because that's the growl. And we started asking questions, and it was the Willie boy, and it was like, what the hell is he doing here? He can't, and even in death, he's still torturing that poor woman. So I got to the point where I was like, you better leave her alone. I told him, you better leave her alone. I'm coming back and I'm going to exercise your ass. I will send you to hell. And we went back and we went to the same site and we caught a little bit of her, but he never did show back up. So maybe I did some good when I told him something, give her some peace because she deserves it. So, what you doing, Emmy? It's her birthday again. She must have jumped off. There ain't no telling me. So that was the second time I've ever actually had something uh, that I was being negative to spirit, and this guy deserved it. I mean, he was a total butthead. He was a total asshole. So if I do something like, I'm here, dum dum. Check your messenger. Put some drawers on. But yeah, that's the second time I've ever done an investigate or that I was actually being negative. Um, but usually 9 times out of 10, there's one grave that's in there, and I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to do some research, and it's hard to get because it's overseas. It's in Ireland. Um, it's a gentleman. He has a because we had the, of course, the Southern, war, Confederate and Yankee war, called the War of the States, I guess, Civil War, whatever you want to call it. Um, we have some Confederate soldiers that were buried in it. And one of them, every time I go there, he talks to me. He comes, that's to put my face on. Oh my Lord. But he comes in, he talks to me. And I've talked to him over numerous times. And he is from Ireland. And they did it just like they did in the North. You get immigrants that came into the United States. And if you want citizenship, you had to fight during that time, Civil War. So even if you came in through the city, New Orleans port, if you went through New York or whatever, they get you off the boat. You want to be a citizen, you got to fight for the Union Army. If you want to be a citizen, you got to fight for the Confederate Army, and that's what they did to these immigrants. And he got killed. And uh, when I talked to him, uh, he said he felt dirty. He felt alone. Um, he She's playing games with her son. Her son's in from Florida. And then Jackie's babysitting. Well, she's actually sleeping. She's not babysitting. And then it's just me. Just me. I just went ahead and just did the show. I told Courtney I wasn't going to do it, but I just went ahead and wanted to do it anyway. Tell everybody Merry Christmas. Um, yeah. Um, he felt alone. He felt dirty. He missed his wife. I remember him saying he missed his wife. Um, he asked for help. Please help me. Got it all on EVPs, recorded this stuff. Went to do some research here and found out he was from Ireland because he did say he was from Ireland. He was from Ireland. To confirm it. Um, so now I've got his full name and everything else. So I just have to get the records and see if there's anything in Ireland that they actually kept during that time period, his birth date, and see if I can trace down his family and let his family know that this is where he's at. He's he needs peace, and I'm wanting to help him. I really do. And I don't care if he was a Yankee or a Confederate or whatever either side. I don't care. This is someone who's asking for help, and it's a spirit, and I'm going to do what I can to help this spirit, and hopefully he'll cross over and find peace. But he's done. That's that. In that cemetery, I mean, there's some crazy shit that goes on in that cemetery. I was in there with a friend of mine. Uh, Steven knows who it is. His name's John Doherty. He came down from what was it, North Carolina or something like that, I believe. At the time, I don't know where he's at now, but he stayed a couple of nights at my house, and we done some investigating there. And we was at an old grave, and the tombstone, the top part read just English, and it was elaborate stone. It was just basic freaking you see on television, tombstone, round. And of course, here they have borders around the graves, so the well, if the mud doesn't wash away, the chain walls basically. And we were sitting on another chain wall because we were tired, and I said a word or something like that, and this is how meticulous John was. He was like, "That was Howard." He just said this. We wanted to make sure everything was documented. And at the bottom of this tombstone was written in some kind of Celtic or something. It was real weird. I'm trying to see if I can get it translated. But anyway, um, we sat down and we asked a question, and we waited, and we must have waited for about a good 3-4 minutes before asking the next question. But before we asked that next question, it came across on EVP, and it was in an accent and everything. It was blew my mind. And Howard was like, it came across and said, "Get off me tombstone." And when it did that, and it said, "Get off me tombstone," Howard was going to do more than that. Howard was getting in his fucking car. Howard was leaving. I wasn't going to stick around for that shit. Trust me, I was not going to stick around for that. No sirree, Bob. Ah, Scotty. What's going on, little brother? I thought you might be sleeping because you got to work. Yeah, Scotty. But also uh, this Friday we'll be doing we're still on a petri dish. And oh, you have to go? Uh but you're still on the petri dish. Um Christmas party. This year we're doing on a Holy Trinity because it's 9:30. Um I believe you, brother. Guy say he's tired as fuck. I know what you're talking about. But we're gonna have our Christmas party. Um I'm gonna try to get as many hosts on here as I can, where I can fit and stuff like that. Um, see if we can get have a little other from other podcasts and stuff like that. And Santa Claus is gonna be on. Santa Claus. And if you ever and then when I'm talking about Santa Claus is Santiago Cirillo, who played on Walking Dead. If you ever catch his podcast, you got to watch it. He's an advocate for mental health. He's an advocate for veterans. He does so much for the community. Um, but he gets crazy on his podcast shows, and he came on as Santy because his name is Santiago Santa Claus, and some of the shit he comes up with is unbelievable. It is. It's funny as hell. Um, he asked Santa Claus. He's not doing the nice list. He's going to do the naughty list. And when I ask him I want a pair of underwear for Christmas, I want a pair of thongs. Uh, he told me, "You ain't getting a pair of thongs, Howard Petrie. You're going to get a pair of drawers with skid marks already in them." And I was like, "Oh my God, this guy!" He went off on me. He did. He attacked my ass, and I was laughing so hard. He is so funny. But yeah, he was. Trust me, when you get Santa Claus going, he's you need to watch it. You need to watch it. So that's Santiago Cirillo. As soon as you watch him, I swear you're gonna. He comes on during the daytime, so if you got a job during the day, you might not be able to catch. You probably catch his rebroadcast. He is so funny. He's so funny. He's an amazing person. Yeah, you're right. He is an amazing person, Scott. So yeah, that's what we're looking forward to. Yeah. But anyway, a lot of people are checking out. It is 9:04. So I got a late start on this tonight. I got, let's see, about 20-minute late start on this. He's almost as funny as you, Scott. Almost. We'll see. He's going to be on Unholy Trinity. But next week, we won't be having a show. Um, Paranormal Small Talk won't be having a show. I'm thinking about not doing that one. I'm thinking about not doing the Petri dish because it's in between the holidays. You got Christmas and New Year. So a lot of people on the road, people traveling, unless y'all want it. Um, and I got to ask my other hosts if they're going to be able to do it. Because, like I said, it's family time and stuff like that. So we'll see. We'll see. Um, but we are going to do Unholy Trinity. I mean, I love doing that show. I do. Got a lot of great people on that show. Even though it doesn't get a lot of views or whatever, and it does. I mean, it gets a moderate amount, but it's on late at night for a reason because of the stuff that we do and talk about. It shouldn't be heard by children, and a lot of kids do watch this, and unfortunately, and oh shit.
This is me on a day I haven't done nothing. What's up? I can't even see chat.
Just in here, just trying to got all the Chrissy's went home with her son, older son came in from Florida. So
Nice.
yeah, that's what I said. That's great. And then um, I got the grandbaby here, and I've been babysitting him for
Oh,
a little Scotty. Scotty giving you that.
love you too, Scotty. Love you too.
Oh, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. I got the grandbaby here, my grandson.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And of course, I'm babysitting because Jackie's working. For 3 days, I babysit this kid. And I've been training him and teaching him, grandpa, papa stuff, right?
Right.
And Jackie's sleeping right now. So I already had him go in there and slap his mom on the head. And that didn't work. So I said, you take your shoe off. And I heard it all the way in here.
How old is he?
He's 4.
Oh my God.
Hold up. Your mama sleeping? Yeah. Come here.
Oh my God.
Y'all gonna love this. You're gonna love this, Emmy. Watch what I've been teaching him. What you got? You got your truck? Yeah, you got your truck. You got your car. You see, he's got his truck. He got his car. He's playing. Let's see. What Papa taught you? Let me see. Come here. Come over here. There you go. That's Coda.
He's Coda,
He's
like
4.
Koda.
Yeah. Dokota. They're like North Dakota, South
Oh,
Dakota.
Dakota. I have a Dakota. My one of my sons is named Dakota. Hi, Dakota. Hi. How are you?
You don't play with toys.
So, what did Pop show you or teach you?
Oh, yes. What I taught you about fighting the power.
Oh my God! No,
Oh,
not the baby.
the baby knows. Fight the power.
Jackie, wake up!
Oh,
Oh my! No! 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 No!
yes,
Fight the power.
yes. Papa, you love Papa?
Wow!
Yeah.
Wow!
Papa treats you good, huh? Yeah, I know. The Grinch there. It's on your hand. He sees the Grinch. He loves the Grinch. That's his mama.
Aw.
But I had to teach him something.
He's 4 years old. He looks older than 4.
I know he's big, isn't he?
He is. But
How
no,
old are
I
you?
do. I have a son named Dakota.
Big mom. You got a big mom. You got a son. Listen.
A big dad. I'm the big dad.
You got a tall daddy.
Hey, do me a favor. Hit Pop with a shoe in the head.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You love Papa.
Yeah.
No. Take your shoe and
You
hit
love
him in
Papa.
the head.
Yeah.
Yes.
Papa gives you dinners and feeds you, gives you cookies and everything else, huh?
Hit Pop's nose. Pinch his nose. Pinch. Pinch Pop's nose. Go beep beep. Go beep beep to Grandpa. Pop.
Beep beep. Beep beep.
Do it to Papa's
We're gonna
nose.
fight the power. Fight the power. Fight
No. Wow. Wow. No, you're just too cute. Don't do that.
When you gonna see Mama, you gonna tell her to fight the power?
Yeah.
No. You're an angel. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. No. No.
Yes.
He's a smart
Say
ass.
hi. Like a cute kid. Say hi.
Okay. Hi.
There we go. That's what you're supposed to do. Don't fight the power. No.
Like the flower.
No. No, you guys in the audience, you see this? This little kid. Wow. No.
Yeah.
No. No.
Go take your shoe
Wow.
off. Go hit Mom on the head. No, he got it. Take your shoe off and hit it in the head with it. Hit it hard this time. Hit it hard. Take the shoe. Take the big shoe. Look, the big shoe right there. No, look on the thing. Get the big shoe.
Maybe he should hit Pop Pop in the head.
He's sleeping.
He gave me 24 ounce for free.
No, he's good. Now go hit it hard. Slam hard. Right. Ooh. She goes, what? I heard that all the way in here. Another time. That's the
Right
second time
on.
he did that.
Well, he smoked a cigarette, so it's cool. I just got 24 ounce for free.
Nice. How dare you teach that beautiful, innocent little boy? No.
You missed it. He hit his mom on the head. I heard all the way in here. And she goes, what? I heard it pop. And she goes, what?
Oh my God.
Yes, last night he 5 fingers across the forehead. There was little 5 finger
Exactly,
marks.
Joshua. Don't listen to Pa. No, 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 no.
Don't listen to Pa. Listen to Papa.
Papa. No, Papa. He said Pa. I said Papa. Don't. No, 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 no. He's
That's Pa.
not.
Hey, Pa, how you doing, Pa? No,
Papa.
Pa. Papa.
Papa.
P-A-P-A. Papa.
Yeah, Papa. 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 So, oh my God. Has Chrissy seen this yet?
I just tried to message. I messaged her and she said she was playing games with her son. He's getting ready to leave. He's in from Florida, so he's like visiting everybody.
That's so cool. How old her son?
I don't know. I know he lives in Florida. He's older. I mean, his oldest son. He's got to be in his 20s.
So what's going on tonight besides you teaching?
We talked about a whole bunch of stuff. Why do we need her approval? Exactly, I say we don't need no approval from the women. We can do what we want.
Really?
And
Really?
I'm not saying it's just women. I'm saying significant other. So I don't want to be no
Where's
bullshit.
Brian when I need him? I'm dropping shit. Where's Brian when I need him? Brian?
He's got his opinion. I'm glad that's what hey, fine. Do what you got to do, brother. I want to say it, but deep down in the back of his mind, he's thinking, yeah, telling the truth.
So you know I ordered tonight because I was craving it. My husband was craving it.
What you got?
Dilly bars. No, dilly bars.
What's a dilly bar?
Dilly bar from it's an ice cream from Dairy Queen. It's a dilly bar. It's Anybody ever heard of dilly bars? Google. It's a round. They dip it in like chocolate or butterscotch and hardened shell. It's a dilly bar.
And I just accepted your friend request. I just want to let you know.
My friend request? You finally accepted my friend request?
She just sent it. She just sent it tonight.
So how is October 2023 coming along?
I was on the phone with them suckers today.
And
ooh, that is weird. It looks like a fucking human in that tree. It's weird shit. No, they never sent me an email back telling me the prices of everything. Marriott. So I got on the phone today and started talking with them, and the guy they lost it again. So they have half of the room, that large room that I want, it's on hold
Mm-hmm.
for somebody else. I said, no. I went in there and I talked to this guy. He's a complex director of the hotel sales. Okay. And I talked to this guy and he guaranteed, I said, I want to hold those rooms for this date, all 3 days. And uh, he said, okay. And he was supposed to send me a price list. This was over a month ago. He was supposed to send me a price list of everything and tell me how much everything's going to cost and everything, and didn't do none of it. And I called today. I was like, do you have a price? I want to talk to somebody. Does somebody have a price list maybe that's on the side that he saved for me to let me know how much everything's going to cost? And there's nothing. They didn't find anything.
Really?
So now that half the room's on hold, and she says, I'm fighting for you, Mr. Petrie. Now you're in the right hands. This is what we're going to do, and I'm going to fight for you to get this, find out who's got the hold on it, and tell them, look, these people already been talked to you, and evidently, I don't know if it's something against the paranormal thing or whatever, but you got to talk to the right people who's involved in it. And I said, look, this is going to make y'all going to come out smelling like a freaking rose, because all the money that's going to be spent. We rent all this stuff. We're going to have people going to be staying in the hotel.
Traveling coming in.
Yeah, and then you got people that's going to be, I tell people, if you can't get a room at the Marriott, get one at the Sheraton, which is right across the street. It's a big hotel, and you can walk right across the street to the Marriott, depending on the pass, because we already worked the prices out, everything's ready to go. We're setting up the bank accounts now. We've already got some sponsors that we can't do nothing with the money, waiting on Steven to finally, to get that taken care of. So we can start doing something more with it.
Nice.
Ticket sales, which is going to be on, I think at Eventbrite. I think that's called Eventbrite.
Yeah. Yep. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It's an app that talks about events in the towns and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's going to give everything. It's going to get the prices. It's going to get the packages. We're going to have special packages you can get. We're only offering a limited amount of packages.
And what are the packages for?
It depends on what you want to do. Like one package is a platinum package, I believe it's called. And that's going to be one price. It's going to be for the hotel. You get a hotel room. You get access, full access to everything. And, it's 3-day pass and everything for 2 people. Okay. And I don't know what was the price on that. I got to go back and look. I can tell you right now. Let's see. You have it wrote down somewhere.
Where's the sticky notes at? Yeah, I told you I'm definitely coming there, and I believe my friend Foxy's going to come with me too. So I'll need a platinum.
If you want a platinum, yeah, we can do that. Yeah. What is it at? I'm trying to find it. I just seen it. Here's us talking about everything, breaking it down.
Raymond? No. Hey, Ghost Eagle. How are you? Hey, Joanne. How's everybody tonight?
We're only offering 10 VIPs. The early bird, the early bird for that, and it includes 2 concert tickets, you get 2 new voodoo shows, you get daily entrance, 2 daily entrance, 2 T-shirts, you get 2 bracelets, a lanyard, 2 meet and greet passes. So you get the meet and greet that Santiago, all speakers and stuff like that.
Okay.
1 hour early access for 2 people for Saturday and Sunday, and 2 tickets to the investigation, 1 investigation. And the early bird is $1,300, and after February 15th, it's going to be $1,500.
So I need to tell Foxy we need to come up with $1,300
before February 15th.
Yep.
And then we got the gold package. It's $400 per person, 1 person. You get a concert. You get daily entrance. You get a bracelet, 1 hour early access to the venue Saturday and Sunday, a lanyard, T-shirt, one meet and greet, exclusive to package holders only. And we're only doing 30 of those online. So we're doing 10 of the VIPs online and then 30 regular ones.
Okay.
And then we have the prices for the tickets and everything. For the booths, if you want a booth, corner booth and stuff like that, depends. Because corner booth sells. That's I get
Right.
it. And that's probably, I think it's with the electricity. Then we have that price. Then we have a regular electric. Then we have just a regular booth. The venue tickets online. I believe it's $50 per day, or you can get $100 per weekend. So if you get the $100 ones, you're actually saving some money.
Right.
Because it's only 2 days for the 50. You know, well, 3 days for the 50. Because you got Friday, Saturday, so that's $150. You get the early bird, and it jumps to $90. I mean, it drops only $100. So you're saving $50.
So the platinum package that includes the hotel room too, right? Or no?
Yeah, the platinum includes the room. Let's see. Yeah.
Okay, for 2 people. Okay.
I believe so. Let's see. Yeah, I believe that's what we talked about. Yeah, I believe that's what it is. You get the,
I'll talk with my friend Michelle because I don't know if Patty's going or not. But, I think Michelle said she wanted to go with me, so she'll be coming in from Oklahoma. I'll be flying in from Oregon.
Now that's the regular venue. That's daily and weekend. Now you get the early bird special. If you get a daily one, it's going to be $45 if you just come in one day, or it's $90 for the weekend. That's the early bird special.
I wanted to put my watch on for heavy duty stuff, like a bunch of jackets and like just heavy pants. Like it's gonna take forever to like.
The first, I'm sorry, he's asked me the first row, the bottom one.
Okay.
Deep wash, I think is what it is. Yeah.
And then at the door is $55, and then weekends $110. That's the early bird specials now for the other one.
You just hit your head. Yeah, the corner of my eye. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm a horrible mom.
Really? Then we're doing some other stuff where we're talking about doing a sponsorship program. Yeah, get it. He said it's a donation with 2 tiers. It's a $500 plus or $1,000 plus on the Eventbrite. All donations welcome. With $500, you get a free T-shirt at the event and event bracelet, and $1,000 gets a free T-shirt, bracelet, 3-day general admission pass.
So it's still better to do the platinum and you get the hotel. It's pretty much the same stuff.
Well, if you do it after February, it's $1,500. If you do it after February 15th, but if you do it before, it's only $1,300. These are like the donation tiers. If you want to donate to the event, a lot of people do that.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But it's like a $1 to $499 is just a donation. Yeah.
Deep wash on the bottom.
And then we're working on a sponsor tier based on 4 types of sponsors. So we're going to be doing
sponsors.
Huh?
I love you. Okay. You need those dried?
Yeah, I'm gonna come back out, but you're probably be in bed.
Okay. Sorry.
But the thing is, Joshua says he can barely afford Motel 6. Now, I'm going to tell you, that's for the Marriott. Now, if you want to be on site, you don't have to go nowhere. Plus, it's right there, walking distance to the French Quarter, walking distance if you like gambling to Harris Casino. If you'd like to go to the riverfront, it's right on the river. Trust me, the river's big. You can go to Jackson Square. They got Fulton Street, which is a lot of high-end restaurants and stuff like that. And lower, it's a nice location. It's a great location. You're right down the street from the Aquarium of the Americas. It's whatever you want to do. You know, you'd be basically there in the heart of New Orleans. You are in the heart of New Orleans.
Hey, Willa. Yeah,
What a great man doing your wash.
yeah, that's my son, actually. Yeah.
She just told me, do the wash.
Yeah, damn it. Do it. Do it now.
Where's J-Mac? Tell J-Mac to do the wash.
J-Mac! Jay! Come here! Come here, baby!
But you don't have to stay there. There's other hotels and stuff like that, bed and
I
breakfasts
want
that
to
are
stay
there.
there.
I'm talking to just Joshua because Joshua said he
Yeah,
can't
babe.
afford it. There's other places you can just price them around.
He was asking about you. You married? He goes, I'm married. In about, I don't know. It's on its way. He says he's married, Howard. He can't. Yes.
Is he looking at the screen?
Are you looking at the screen? Look at. Don't
I
do
can't
it.
Do that. I can't do that.
Look at the screen. Can you see the screen?
She threatened to take away all my sex. Yeah. Well, I'm looking.
He's looking at the screen. Oh my God, his little grandson. No!
See? Yeah. No. Oh,
His little grandson, 4 years old, named Dakota.
Yeah.
And he was doing it. Yes, he was.
No.
Yes.
He was even saying it, fight the power.
Yes. I was just like, oh, Jay!
Oh, oh. Baby, fall the fuck over. She almost made me trip over the dog.
Because that's karma, baby. Karma.
It's love.
Where's your glasses? They're on their way here, babe. Okay. And I think it took it off my card, not yours.
That's even better.
No, fuck you. I'm going to use your card on something else.
No, you ain't.
Anthony, no! All of you, no! So you're going to meet him down at the end of the driveway then so I don't have to? Why? You can finally. You can. Yeah, you can.
Tell Jay thank you for the albino midget porn site.
Oh, he said thank you for the albino midget porn site.
Yeah. I think GT sent it to him. I'm like, oh, yeah, I find it.
Anthony's going to troll. Anthony don't know how to troll. You know? So the other night, I don't know if you saw this, but Anthony's like, here's your chance. You can come up on the panel. So I go up on the panel. He didn't want me. He wanted my husband. He's like,
J-Mac?
where's J-Wack at? Yeah, so I gave J-Mac the link too. So me and J-Mac are both up there. He didn't want me. So I had another panel I had to get on anyways. And I don't know, him and J-Wack and all of his friends. Hey, Rain. They had a good old time. No, it was nice meeting everybody. He goes, yes, I did. He used me to get to my husband. How dare you, Anthony?
I'm your husband pimp. I pimp your husband, me.
You do. You do.
I love J-Mac. J-Mac's awesome.
He's a good guy.
He is.
Don't tell him that because they'll make his head
Hey,
swell.
if he comes down, I'm looking forward to meeting him. I am.
I think he's talking about coming down maybe for the night. Maybe. I don't know. I'll just sneak him. If me and Foxy have a hotel room, I'll just sneak him in the room. Nobody will ever know there's 3 of us in there.
You never know.
Never know. I won't tell nobody. You won't tell anybody.
Wait, what goes on in the wall stays in the walls. I mean, I'm gonna tell you that now.
Yeah. Okay.
There's some freaky shit that happens here. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Just like old times, he says. Shut up, Anthony. And Anthony's going to be there too, ain't he? I think Anthony and his family said they were talking about going.
Matt's coming down. They already booked the room.
Yep, I remember Matt.
That was one of the things I told. That's one of the things I told this woman. I said, man, look, I got people already booking rooms there for you. I mean, this was supposed to have been done a month ago.
So if we do the platinum, my friend and I, then do I go through you or how do I, the website? Or?
Eventbrite.
Eventbrite. Okay, then
Yeah,
I'll
it
go
tells
through
you
that.
who on there. It gives us who's buying what, and we set it up to so we go in there automatically. Boom, you send us the money. The room and all that's going to be taken care of. It's going to be in whoever's name. It's through Eventbrite. And,
Okay.
yeah, it's all done.
Cool. Gonna be rocking and
Jonathan says he definitely needs his own room.
rolling. I snore.
Andy, check your messages.
Who?
Yeah, I'm going to have my room right next to yours.
Oh God, no. Everyone should bring a potluck if possible. How are we going to bring a potluck?
We're going to have something set up for the talent and all that. We're going to have food there, talent and all that. People guest speaking, and so they have something to eat or something like that.
Right.
There's restaurants in this place. I mean, this place is like going to a casino, high-end casino. It's just without the casino. It's got restaurants. It's got gift shops. It's got all kind of shit in this place. So I mean,
I know I'm probably going to have to come with. I'm probably just going to bring my paranormal equipment and an empty backpack. That way, I can buy stuff and bring stuff back, and clothes too. I'm not even going to bring clothes.
Bring some ice chests. If you can bring ice chests, fuck, I'd bring ice chests. Man, you can get all kind of good stuff. You get fresh seafood here. Not that shit. Well, you live next to the Pacific Ocean, so you cool.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
I mean, you get them big old Gulf shrimp. Oh shit, them things are about the size of your fucking arm. I mean, hand. I mean, this thing.
Really?
Yeah, you get them big bastards.
You're running for mayor, Howard. I think he's going to try.
No, the mayor of New Orleans, she's up for some shit right now. Her and her mistress got a hotel room right now in New Orleans, and the city of New Orleans is paying for it. And they're like,
really?
Yeah, she needs to go there for her headaches.
Crypto? Why? No, crypto. We don't do that here. Wow, that's fucked up. No. No.
Is J-Mac watching this? Or he's punished?
I don't know.
He's punished?
He's in trouble. Yeah, he's not watching. I don't know. He might be. There's 5 watching. You got 5 lurkers because I did share you out.
I got 7 on here. Oh yeah, 5 on the
YouTube
and 2 in the Paranormal United.
Yeah.
And I'm on I'm looking at it on the Paranormal Swamp Talk. Yeah, Paranormal Swamp Investigations. Raymond's on here.
Crypto's laughing.
Yeah. Wait a minute. You want to see something, Crypto? Watch this.
No,
Hold up. Come see, buddy.
No, this, you guys, what? Check. No. Stop encouraging that beautiful little handsome boy. He's 4 years old. He's so sweet and innocent. Hi.
Oh,
no.
Do it again.
Power.
Watch this.
Say
Watch
hi.
this. I'm gonna bring boom.
What's buddy? Let's text it.
No.
Power.
No. No. Oh my God. No. Thank you, Joshua. He should be in bed. Thank you.
That's the next.
It's only 9:30.
That's the next generation right there.
Anthony, stop encouraging him.
See you?
Yeah.
Everybody's watching you.
Yeah.
He's so cute. Hey, Nick, welcome. No, Nick, put your fucking hand down too, man. Jeez.
Oh, tell Mr. Nick, fight the power.
Fight the power.
Wow.
Fight the power.
No.
Fight the power.
waiting for them to go to school.
Oh God. Anybody have any questions? Just fight the. Oh, why am I doing that? Fucking.
Look, that man's telling you,
Oh
look,
my
he's
God.
fighting the power. See, look, he's
Raymond,
fighting the power.
stop encouraging him.
Fight the
Manus,
power.
everybody stop. Stop.
You gotta teach them young. Get your grandchildren. Teach them while they're young, when they know.
Wow.
All right, now go in there and hit Mama in the head with the shoe again. The big shoe. Get the big shoe.
No. Oh my God.
Not the stick, the shoe. Here's Momo with a freaking shoe and stick. Use the shoe. Coda. Put the stick down. Hit Momo with the shoe. Hit the shoe. Yeah, he's getting the big shoe. He's getting a steel toe
Oh
shoe.
my God. Oh my God. Wow. So what up, Anthony?
No, I was in bed again.
So you're not a very good troll then. I mean, trolling, that's okay. I mean, exactly, Joanne. You know, you're not a very good troll.
I'm trying.
No.
You'll get your own hand thingy.
That's right. We'll do our own hand thing.
Man, that's a lot.
I never had talked to her in person. Let me see if I can get her. She's always in the shows. She's never. I know she's done. I know I've seen Joshua on shows and stuff.
I'm only on your shows. Nobody else can handle me. Even Anthony couldn't handle me. He used me to get J-Wack on there.
I did
motherfucker.
not.
You did. That's what he was up there. Was like, no, we don't care about her. I was the only female up there, so I was like, well. Anyways, I did have another show I had to be on, so I was only going to be up there for an hour, anyways. But no, it was like when I was leaving, they didn't care. They were just continuing the conversation with Jay. It's like, okay, bye.
That went on for two. That went on for 2.5 hours.
How many views did you get? What were your ratings then?
There was 137 when I got off.
So it wasn't all you this time, was it?
No, it was y'all.
Oh, thank you. He admitted. But yeah, I think I'm a little too spicy for other people's shows.
You're not spicy.
Actually, that was 3 of my members on there.
That was cool. That was really cool. And then Jay came up. It was snakes and pot. That was about it.
Yeah, we got to see the snake wrap around his head and going all over the place. We're waiting to see who's going to kill a rat. Or feed the rat, not kill the rat.
Yeah. He gave Cleopatra 2 of the baby mice or mini mice or whatever you want to call them and stuff.
Yeah, we wanted to see the sacrifice.
Well, maybe Saturday you can see that during one of the bigger snake feedings. Sacrifice the rat. So what are you up to tonight besides we got you out of bed and you were doing nothing? Some nights Howard and the gang go on for hours. Yes, very true.
Just kind of going over some stuff that I'm fixing to launch here this week.
Really?
Yeah. Just trying to put all that together for New Year's Day.
Are you going to have a show or are you going to be out investigating or what?
Well, yeah. Well, no, not a.
Or just surprise and Emmy shut the fuck up and don't ruin it.
No, I mean, I can say it. I'll be bringing in another podcast.
Nice.
So I'll be starting a second podcast also. And then I have a business that we started, so I'm going to launch that one also.
Yeah, I wasn't invited on
Yes, you
your
were.
show.
Yes,
When?
you were. Go look
What
back.
date?
Go look back on there.
What show? The one I was on?
Yeah.
He was
When was?
desperate. That was the only reason
Yeah.
why
Look,
he
just
put the
just
link
go.
out
Oh,
there.
he was desperate. I did
No.
almost 2 hours by myself.
If you go back, and you look on your messenger, you'll see it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I did see that.
See?
I'm saying you haven't invited me. You haven't called me and text me and say, "How we set up a date? You come on
Oh,
this date."
Oh, well,
he hasn't said that to me either.
no, this was out of the blue.
Yeah.
It's because that night I actually had Anna coming on, and she had a show at 8, and we were starting at
Uh-huh.
7. So I thought it was probably going to be overlap into hers. I mean, so we just rescheduled for a later date.
So
since
we were sloppy seconds and thirds and
well,
fourths.
not really either, because we were just sitting around. I was talking to Josh. I said, "Man, let's just do one. Let's just freaking just go live." I didn't even do anything. It we just did it, and then I just started sending
Right,
things
Joanne?
out.
Well, I
You
wasn't doing
are
this show tonight,
right.
and I said, "Well, I'm gonna go ahead and just jump on," and because Chrissy's with her son, and Jackie's babysitting, well, sleeping, while the baby's running around, babysitting.
Wow.
Yep. So that's how we went. We just went on and just started bringing people on.
Yeah, it was pretty like an open mic, just a random
Yeah.
open mic. It was nice. It was nice and casual, and I got to meet part of the gang there and stuff. So it was really cool.
Well, Friday, Santa Claus is going to stop by. He's going to read off the naughty list, not the nice list.
Did I make the naughty list this year?
Probably, I did, hands
Yeah.
down. He already told me what I was getting for Christmas too.
Get Swift kick in the butt
No, skid marked underwear.
on both sides, so you can't wear them backwards.
and in the front.
Yep.
Don't ask me how that happened, but yeah, they'll be in the front too.
Oh, I keep dropping goddamn gemstones here. Maybe if I didn't pile them all up. There we go. Maybe.
And I open it up to the show host. It's in the show host chat. So that if anyone want to come on, try to get, I don't know how many I can get in for StreamYard. I think it's like 7, 8, something like that. I got the big package, so I don't know.
Oh, so it'd be 10. You can have 10 people on there.
Well, I can have 10 people then.
Yeah. You can have.
Might see your favorite podcast hosts on there.
Oh, I just have to look in the mirror. Hi, Amy.
Oh my lord.
Oh shit. No, Lulu, stop.
J-Mac, he already done told me he's in trouble. Fuck, what the fuck? I don't know what he did, but he's in trouble.
Yeah.
He doesn't have no sex. He cut off from sex.
Don't listen to him. He's a liar.
Hey girl, what you doing?
He's a liar, pants on fire. I just totally lost the chat. Where the hell did it go?
It's Anna.
Oh my god. I lost it. How dumb. Don't answer that. Do not answer.
Why?
If I didn't have like 20 freaking tabs open.
What you doing with 20 tabs open?
I don't know.
What kind of porn you getting into?
Oh, I found it. I found it. It was like the tab on the end. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but it was right there. It was there.
I kid you not. I mean, J-Mac. Let me find out. I'll show you.
Anna's in chat, right? I think that's Anna. I can't see the little
Jay,
icon.
right? That's Jay, right?
I'm not going to say yay or nay. I'm not going to admit or deny. Lily, come on, out. Lily, move. Lily, come here. Come on. Stop being under my feet. Come on, baby. Move. Out. He sent you albino midget porn?
It's Jay, right?
Yeah. It is.
As the butthole.
No, that wasn't Jay.
Oh,
That
wait.
was.
Look,
That wasn't
look,
Jay.
look,
with the
look,
chocolate.
right there. What does it say? It says albino midget porn.
Right, but the chocolate butthole was from.
Well, all right, let's push it then. Let's find out. I'm gonna do it right in front of you.
But the chocolate butthole comes.
Excuse me. Let's go back. Let's go back. Boom. See?
Well, we know who originally had the chocolate butthole. Scotty. Scotty said he was going to make chocolate buttholes of his butt and share them out to his friends.
He found Santa. Raymond. He found a Santa. He must have been scooping down.
Raymond sent you a message, Howard. Fuck. Oh my
That's
God.
the one I wrote. That's what I'm doing for. Matter of fact, I'm doing that one for the.
Ooh, the ice cream's almost here. Ice cream's almost here. Hi, hold it there. Yeah, I saw that.
Anthony, I know Anthony's gonna be. He's dying.
Joshua says, "Stop! I'm dying." Foxy. Okay, Foxy. So you weren't here earlier, but guess what? So by February 15th.
Hi.
Oh, hi. By February 15th, we got to come up with $1,300, and that's for both of us. But we get the platinum package. It includes the hotel room. It includes everything. After February 15th, it's $1,500.
Huh?
Dang, I'm gonna have to start selling something.
I know, right? I was telling Foxy. No, I know. I said it all so fast.
Yeah.
No, no, it's 750 or 650 each. Not 1,300 each. That's 1,300 for two people.
13 for two people.
Yeah, and that includes the room at the Marriott. All kinds of cool stuff. It's the platinum.
T-shirts, bracelets, lanyards, the passes.
T-shirts,
meet and
yeah,
greet.
passes.
Wow.
Well, how much is the economy one?
It's still out of your price
You can
range.
do like I used to do, just hang out on Bourbon Street because the bars don't close in New Orleans. They open. They open from
Really?
dawn to dusk every day.
Yeah.
They don't close. They'll clean up around you.
I need the Motel 6 one.
Well, either way, we'll figure it out. I mean, if it's 13, or if we wait till after February, it's only going to be 15. Let me check my DMs.
Does that include the flight?
No.
Oh man.
That's everything
No,
once
no.
you get here. Everything once you get here. And I got booth prices also too, Anna.
You see boob prices?
Booth. If you want to show a boob, that's fine too. I mean, it's seen plenty of them too.
Oh, here we go.
Madness.
Y'all gonna get me started on that again.
Let
me check your DM.
That 1 year, so don't get me started.
I've seen, look,
a whole bunch of fists.
that doesn't faze me no more. Seeing boobs, that does not faze me. I've seen so many since I was a little kid, little baby. I've seen so many boobs. It don't faze me.
I thought about that the last time you said that. I said, yeah, you're right there. You're a Mardi Gras, man. That's all they do. Like,
Yeah.
Show
damn,
us your tits.
what a life, man.
Always.
Whatever helps raises the money. I know, right? I gotta figure out how to do that.
So why aren't you, if you're on here, just your message? Why don't show your face there, Anna?
Because I'm getting ready for bed soon and I'm tired and I don't want. I like my picture right here. I'm not ready for a camera show at the moment.
Just put it in a ponytail and get on.
Hey,
I wasn't ready either. Look,
I came on without a shirt last time they got me out of bed.
Oh my God. Next time I'll come on here with my picture all done.
You can come on now, shit. I'm telling you. I've
I'm
seen
in my
worse.
nice comfy robe, my pajamas.
I'm waiting for my ice cream to get here.
Ice cream.
Hell yeah, dilly bar from Dairy Queen. Love
Nice.
me a dilly bar.
Went out for
Yum. So what is tonight, anyways?
I have no idea.
Look, this is
Thursday.
me. Somebody said, "Can you imagine Howard as a baby?" This is me when I was 23 years old.
Wow. All right. There you go.
You look like, oh my God, who is it? Oh shit.
I was told I looked like Richard Gere. I was. That's what a lot of people told me. I looked like Richard Gere.
Well, kind of, but no, there was somebody else. I can't think of it. Fuck. Oh, I gotta go get my ice cream.
This is how.
Sorry.
This is how when he was in elementary school. Ready for this?
Wow. All right.
That's me when I was about 7, 8 years old.
Oh God.
This is me holding Trey, but this is when I was 25.
I'll just show you a picture.
What are you getting into?
What? What happened? What I do?
This is when I was 32.
Oh, all right. Not bad.
I know,
Got
I
the
was damn,
full
I was a
black
handsome
right
son
there.
of a bitch. I was a handsome bastard. I know what I was. Hell, man, look, I had a lot of dates. Let's put it that way. This is me graduating from high school. This is when I gained a little weight. Playing football.
That's a nice picture.
It's one of the school pictures. This is me back in 2015 going to the football game.
Cool. All right. See if I can find any. I don't know if I have anything on here.
This is me with the Who Dat crew.
Cool.
Going to the game. Let's see what else I got. It's me in 2014.
Very nice.
Same picture. And this is me in Tennessee.
Okay.
That's in 14.
Man, if I knew we were showing off pictures, I would have had some ready already.
2012.
Not bad.
Let's see. We got a bunch of shit here. I had one of me and my daughter when I was in the hospital. She come see her daddy. She was worried. She moved out. She was living in she was worried about me. So she come stay up there. She stayed in the room the whole entire time. I just saw it.
And I don't have any, man. All I got is mugshots.
Yeah.
Me in the hospital with my daughter.
Aww.
He was trying to cheer me up.
What happened there?
I had a blood clot.
Oh, okay.
It's me in 2017.
All right.
Wearing my Crabman Plus shirt. A bunch of shit. This is me balling crawfish.
Cool. I know I have this picture somewhere. Can't find it. Oh, damn it.
This is me cutting the grass and killing the freaking baby water moccasin.
All right.
Water
Look at you showing yourself off.
Look how long that snake is. As a baby.
Damn it.
This is me at my wedding.
Very nice.
We had a paranormal wedding.
Nice. That's the way to go.
That's me when my wife was sucking the blood out of me.
Oh, God.
Showing pictures over here.
Sophie, stop. It's not your show.
When you go to the next time you go to the toilet, just imagine this happening when you sit down. I'm looking at you.
You need a cake like that.
I did. Had a cake like that. Let me find that motherfucker.
I really thought I had it on Facebook. I guess I didn't. Damn it. Damn it now.
You know how you got a bride's cake? You know, the bridal cake? And you have a groom's cake. A groom's cake was made out of chocolate, dark chocolate, and it had that light brown chocolate. I forgot what they call it, butter chocolate or something like that. And I had to keep it in tune with the wedding cake because the wedding cake was black, white, and purple. So they put on one side of the cake because I'm known as the aquatic entity demonologist.
Yeah, I've never heard why.
Well, that's a long story, but that's the cake. That was my groom's cake.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
See that, Anna?
What?
That's the groom's cake.
Wow. That's awesome.
That thing was 6 inches thick, and it was about almost 2 foot wide, about a foot and a half long. You know,
oh shit!
2 foot, almost 2 foot. Yeah, and
a big old sheet cake. Wow.
Yeah, it was
seriously.
So explain the aquatic demonologist.
Okay.
What the hell is going on in here?
Oh, I was mocking Anthony.
Always Anthony.
I know he's the troubled one. Just push it. Just push the button.
This was the wedding cake. It's 4 tiers.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. That's beautiful.
That's nice.
It had black
cobweb.
No,
cobweb.
It was black lilies with eyeballs in it. If you look, there's eyeballs looking up, and they got spider webs all over it, and it's trimmed in purple. And then on the top, you had if you look at the bride and groom, it's skeleton.
That's really cool. I wish I would have had something like that for mine.
And then you had black roses on both sides of it. I did all the cake.
I'm trying to do it.
You dying over there, Anthony? What are you doing? Stop it.
Oh.
Hey, Parasolo.
Hey, Parasolo. Hi.
Oh, what you doing, buddy?
Well, that's how you hit a vape. Yeah, most people just go like, they just go.
Why are you fanning your ass? Did you fart? Yeah.
You're going to hit it.
He farted again, so I taught him how to wave it off.
Man.
Yeah, see, that's the grandson.
No, you're being a cute boy. Don't do it. No.
Fight the power, buddy. Look.
No.
Look.
Fight the power?
Fight the power. Tell him.
No.
Show it.
Hit Papa in the head.
There you go.
Hit Papa in the head.
I have it up so you can't see it. It's up there.
Come on over here. Give me that. You don't chew on that. Show him how you fight the power.
Cauliflower.
Oh,
Yeah, tell him.
He's fighting the power too. Look.
you guys stop. It's Howard's bedtime. Somebody's got to go to bed early.
Don't worry, I'll be laying down pretty soon.
So, how did you get the aquatic demonologist?
Go hit Mama on the head with the shoe again. Get the
Grab
stick.
the stick.
Get the stick. The big stick. Play baseball with Mama head.
Get ready, Anthony.
The big stick. He's got a wiffle ball bat. He's got a wiffle ball bat. He pulled that thing out. Knocked the shit out of it. Well, it started with being an aquatic entity demonologist. It started off, we was on doing a show, and I talked about a shit demon.
A shit demon?
Yeah. It's a guard. I can't even pronounce it. Gargith, something like that. I have to go back and look it up. Anyway, these are demons that are made out of fecal
Quiet,
matter.
Anthony. We're getting told a story.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
it's made out of fecal matter, and it dates back to the time of Christ's crucifixion. When you were hung on a cross, when you die, your body evacuates. It shit, piss, everything comes out of you because you're dying. It does. It happens. And
true fact.
all these people that were hung on those crosses, they wouldn't die for at least 3 days. They would just 3 or 4 days. They would die of dehydration and stuff unless they did like they did with Jesus and stabbed you with a spear. But at the bottom of the crosses that they were hung on, all that fecal matter was just there. Okay. And so what they did, it became demonic because it was something out of horror, something that happened that was tragic. You dying on a cross, that's tragic enough. But this thing formed a shit demon. So nobody believed me. And what I had to do, I'll look it up right quick.
Vape time.
Well, I got my batteries mixed up. Now I don't know which one's which.
All right.
Dum.
This is they call it a shit demon, whatever. It's a Galagothan. It's hard to pronounce. And there it is.
Alexa, what's the shit demon name called?
I don't know that.
Oh, that maybe.
It's on Google. You can Google it.
Yeah, Golgotha, it looked like.
Yeah, Golgothn.
Golgothan.
Right.
Aquatic. Okay. No, I thought you were doing like underwater investigations.
No, it's actually,
no, not gargoyle. It's Gothic.
It's because I have a member. Well, he used to be a member of my team, and he just started his own paranormal. But he's doing underwater paranormal investigations. Scuba diving.
I've seen some.
Okay. Have you ever seen?
Go ahead.
Dogma. Have you ever seen the movie Dogma?
No.
You need to watch that. Matter of fact, they do have the shit demon in Dogma.
Really? Well, I know in Tennessee there was underwater cemetery.
Let's see. I got a picture of it.
I don't know.
Right, Para?
What?
Right. Look in the corner of the screen, the right-hand corner.
Yeah.
That's a representation of the shit demon.
Oh, it looks like Anthony when he first wakes up.
Yeah, I'm not so pleasant in the morning myself, so.
That ain't cool.
What?
I don't do mornings.
No.
Anthony didn't do y'all anything.
Yeah, I haven't done nothing.
Anthony is like the troublemaker.
Yet.
Yes. Hey, is Anna going to be there too?
Anna what? Where what?
Are you going to be at the Fear Fest?
Yes,
October
ma'am.
20? Okay, cool.
She's gonna have a booth.
Damn right.
And I have the prices for those if you want to know those.
Okay.
Are you driving down there, Anna?
Fuck no.
How you gonna get all this stuff in the? Are they gonna provide a booth and all
Probably
that?
go through UPS and have it shipped out.
So with that price, does that come with a table and everything else?
I have
Table,
no
yeah.
idea.
We was thinking about 8. It depends on the size of the tables. It could be 8 by 8. It could be 10 by 10.
I mean, but for that price, are y'all providing that, or we got to bring our own
table?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No,
like,
table's gonna be there.
Okay. Yeah, because when I did the Paranormal Fest in San Antonio, that kicked my butt, and that's only 4.5 hours, and I drove and took all my stuff like that.
I think we agreed to for the concert because there's going to be a concert.
Yeah, see,
$35 for the concert, and it's a paranormal group that's actually going to perform. What are you doing, boy? You gotta get down.
Yeah, see, me and Joshua can share that room in Motel 6. That's right. See.
And the voodoo show, the voodoo ceremony is going to be $40. You have to buy tickets to go see that.
Man, I got to take a lot of money, man. I'm gonna have to start doing go back to my old ways, make some quick cash.
Okay.
Share the wealth, Anthony.
The early bird special on the booths. Okay, the early bird special. And the corner booths are not going to change prices because that's premium spots. You sell a lot in those corner booths. Those are going to be even the early bird special, the same price. It's going to be $500. The early bird for electric is going to be $300. Non-electric, regular booth is going to be $250. And that's for all 3 days.
I need to write this down. Yeah,
now,
if you like my notebook over here and pen.
Don't go early bird. It's going to be for the corner booths. Like I said, it's going to stay the same, $500. The electric is going to be $350, and regular is going to be $300.
Right, Joshua?
Thank God I have time to save up. Holy crap.
Corner booth.
Well, it's about a month and a half away. And we're doing it like an early bird. That's all it is, early bird.
What's a month and a half away?
The end of the early bird special. February 15th is going to be right after Valentine's Day.
Why February? Why not March? Why not right after, like,
that's what they agreed on. That's what they wanted to do it for, February 15th. I mean, that's the board.
So is there going to be like an admission to go in? I mean, to do this?
Those booth things, I think I'm gonna have to talk to them. I don't know if that's included. I think the prices that in and out and all that, that's all included.
No, but I mean without the booth and all that, just to go down there and to be
and just to walk through.
Yeah.
Walk tickets, no.
These are online. What's Foxy saying? I didn't catch it. Oh, buddy. Yep, there he is.
No.
Now we even do one special to that. If you're a member.
That's it. Fire up.
Fight the power, buddy.
So the walkthrough is going to be through Everbright, right? Eventbrite.
Eventbrite, yeah.
How much is that going to be?
Okay, for the regular tickets before February 15th, the daily fee for venue online, early bird special, daily is going to be $45, and the weekend for $90. So we actually giving you a day
for $90.
And if you do, if you buy it after February 15th, it's going to be a daily fee for each day, $50, and that's after the early bird, and then $100 for the weekend.
For each person.
For each person, and then at the door, if you don't buy nothing, you just show up at the door. It's going to be $55 a day, and $110 for the weekend.
All right. Does that come with a shirt or something?
Comes with a handshake and a smile. Me taking your money. Where you got that from? You got that from back there? Yeah. You put that Papa's toy. You got your toys there. All right, go run it. Look, take this one.
A bunch of us should like go in on one of the platinum rooms.
I want to see tread
and
marks
not tell
across
that
Momo's
there's
head.
like 8 of us in there when it's only supposed to be for a room for 2.
That's the way we do it.
Pile everybody in.
Hear what I'm telling this boy, huh, Emmy?
Yeah, I'm
Take this
ignoring
one,
you, Howard.
Take this truck with the tread marks, and I want to see these marks on your Momo's forehead. So you got to hit her hard with that.
Are you
I want to see. I want to see mud holes.
No.
He's walking in there.
And then that early bird for the Everbright, that's the deadline is February 15th, right?
February 15th.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're going to set that up. Hoping that'll be set up by the weekend.
Okay.
Before Christmas. Hopefully. It might be after Christmas, Monday after Christmas.
Wait, what? The Ovulus 6 is out? Where? I need Parasolo? I need links, please. Everybody got quiet. That's like
What?
The Ovulus. That's one of the only things I don't have, and that's like my dream thing. That sounded really bad, but yeah. Link me in my messenger or something. I want to. Fuck yeah.
Those things are high. I mean, those were like $500.
500? I was seeing them for 1,000.
Yeah,
Where were you? I would have bought one for 500. Where the fuck did you see it for 500?
On eBay?
No, they're not 500. Go look. That was probably starting bid.
Well,
Not by now.
No, that was one of the first ones that came out.
Well, yeah, but now if you try to get any of them,
it's sold out already. $549
for the Ovulus 6.
Mm-hmm. Sold out.
Told you.
Wow. Oh man.
Just look up Ovulus 6 prices.
That's what we need to get a show so we can get all that stuff for free.
Yeah, seriously.
An Ovulus costs $419.
But it's probably sold out.
Well,
where
you get on Amazon.
Shit. Amazon? It's not there. Go look.
Google.
And then when you click on the link, it'll tell you it's not there. Go look. Click the link.
Ovulus prices.
You can hit the prices.
Ovulus 6 pre-sale sold out. And that's the prices.
Okay, but you said Ovulus 4 too.
An Ovulus. Let's see, right there it is. That's on Amazon.
If you click on the, like I'm clicking here and it talks about, it'll say sold out. Don't know when to get back in stock.
All right, you cool people. I'm off tonight. I'm tired.
Okay, you have a good night. From God. What the hell?
I'm old. I'm tired.
It's not done yet. I can hear it. I'll put it over. I'll transfer because I gotta get my stuff out of the dryer.
Post status. An Ovulus 3.
What?
Be sure to dry all the way through.
Good night.
Open. Good night. Thanks for coming up.
No, thank you for sending me the link.
I didn't send the link.
Nah. See, I'm tired and can't even think straight.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so.
Amy, I'm going to send this to you.
Okay, send me it and then see what I can do with this.
And I think Paranormal wanted the link.
Yeah, I can drop this. Yeah, I can definitely drop this. If you'll drop it.
You got a bunch of shit.
Fucking wait. It goes on your wrist? Hold on. What the? It goes on your wrist?
Yeah.
How cool is that? See, the Obvious 3 Plus sold out till spring 2023. That's $1,500 for that Ovilus 3. Here's the link, you guys. Let me drop the link in there.
Ovilus 6.
But see, what makes that? Why is that one so much cheaper than the other one?
And then they got it right. That's why it's sold out.
But even, I guess, so if you want to pre-order also the Ovilus 3, it's
sure
sold out till
that.
spring 2023. And that one's like the best Ovilus to have. That's what I really want.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. Don't buy anything from Paranormal.
Who?
Paranormal.
Who's that?
They make their, they make the equipment.
Mm-hmm.
And I ordered mine in October of 2021, and I still haven't gotten it yet.
What'd you order?
I ordered a it was like a REM pod that had the spikes that went out all the way around, like a damn. And then I ordered I spent about almost $500, and I still haven't gotten nothing for it yet.
Oh my God, I would be fucking pissed off.
I am pissed off. That's why I'm saying don't use them, because I'm getting ready to file a lawsuit. Get my fucking money back.
Shit. Hell yeah.
Because he stopped production because of COVID, and then he stopped production because he's designing it. He's always had an excuse. He took my money.
Give the goddamn money back. Yeah, give the money back if you're not going to give a product.
So,
yeah, who's buying all these Ovilus up?
Some dumb paranormal investigators.
Probably those Texas race hunters,
shit,
man.
I don't even have my camera on. I've been making faces here. There we go.
Probably those Texas race hunters. They buy everything.
Did you really buy it? I'm gonna.
I just spent a whole bunch of money on a camera. On another one.
What's the most you spent on any of your equipment?
Me?
Yeah. Personally said probably a fix. Now, if we're talking about cameras, my cell phone is damn near $2,000. So that would probably be
I bought a spirit box from them, and
about that one,
360 periscope tribolic meter, field meter.
There it is.
That's a nice Canon. How much was that?
$2,000.
Nice.
I got a camera that does.
It's the 4K. It's the 4K.
Yeah, I had that. I bought one that cost me damn near $600. It's just a camera, and you can turn it, and you can actually go to YouTube on it. You can actually do YouTube on it.
Yeah, this has got the night vision. It's the same one that they use in the shows, but this one was $2,000. I just got it last
Do you know
week.
how to push the buttons? Do you know what each button does?
Yes, of course. Yeah, I like that.
What would be the coolest equipment you've gotten?
As far as that thing right now is this one, because I mean I have the SP7 and all that stuff. I don't use all that. I mean I don't use it. I can't make them work.
Here it is, Paranologies.
The only thing
I've never even heard of them.
Ghost
Nope,
Adventures.
never.
Ghost Adventures use this shit, so that's what I was like. Maybe that's why I fucked up.
Huh. Yeah,
And
there's your first problem.
This is a 360 periscope right here.
I've seen that, but I didn't know who made it. I think my coolest device would be probably my Alice box. It's almost like an Ovilus.
This is the other one I bought, the Poltercom Field. This one on the side.
What's that do?
It's it sweeps, and it's like it's an ITC. It sweeps, and it also is it's a spirit box built in it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The only other one that I want to get is the mail meter.
I have that one.
The one with the little antenna on top, the new one.
Yep.
That has the EVP on and all the lights on the top. That one. I haven't used.
It's actually really cool.
Right. I haven't. Well, I seen one on our last investigation. One of my other members, well, not my members, one of my friends had one, and I mean, I've just been wanting it ever since I seen it. It's like because of that one, because it takes the ambient temperature of the room.
Yep.
So if you got a cold spot, suppose there's supposed to be a spirit, in that one little area here, right here, it's warm. It'll show that's what got me right there.
And what got me was it has the REM pod in it too.
Right.
Because I mean the REM pods are kind of big and bulky if you think about it. Like I'm traveling, I just want something all in one, so that's why I end up getting it. It's really cool.
Right, and they're both the same price because the REM pod's $200 and that's $200.
Yeah,
and I think with the mail meter you get a lot more for your buck than you do just the REM pod.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my next one that I want to get.
I got something you don't got. Yay! No, you got a nice camera though, motherfucker. That's nice.
Oh yeah, no, it's not even. I don't even have the accessories on it. I've had a lot of accessories, so when I bought it, I just put all the mods on it. Yeah, it's real. Nice. It's real nice. It's real nice. I like it. I think that's my favorite one right now. The night vision on it. The night vision on it. What?
Night vision on it. What?
The night vision on it is freaking crazy.
Really?
Without,
do you have the night vision flashlights too for it, or?
Well, I have the lights for it too. The actually, right here.
Phasma.
Actually, all that goes on top of it.
Yep. Nice. Okay.
So this is the that's the night vision extra one, and then that's just the light.
That's dead.
Huh? No. Is it? I think it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh shit! No. Fuck.
Yeah. And then, but the night vision alone on it shoots real far.
Nice.
Just with its own or IR light. But when I had that one on, it just brightens everything up. So that was pretty cool. Plus it's 4K. So
the lights I like.
I want to get another one.
The coolest thing I've gotten was made by D's Ghost. And one of them is actually a REM pod, and it's inside an Annabelle doll.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. And Jackie had to have that. So it's about maybe a foot tall, and it's got the put in the antenna and anything that goes. It's just like a REM pod. Is all it is, but it's inside of an Annabelle doll. And then the other thing that I got, he custom made me, and he gave it to me. He did. He gave it to me because he never, nobody ever thinks about this kind of stuff. I wanted a Jacob's ladder.
Uh-huh.
You can't find one unless you make it yourself. So he created a Jacob's ladder with an EMF pump.
Really?
And matter of fact, when I was doing, I was playing with it on the show, and that's when that spirit formed up. An apparition formed up right over my left hand shoulder.
I could blow y'all up, man, if I could with that. Boom, boom. I watched this show, yeah. If you got time to watch that, it's not very long. It talks about
Anthony, they're coming after you.
It talks about the REM pods and the EVP meters, the science behind it.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. You'll start to look at this equipment in a different way.
Now I got a collection of these lights here.
Oh.
And they actually have a light on both sides. You got them too? Both sides light up?
There he goes.
Yep, there's your cop light. Yep. But do you got both sides that light up of the light?
No, this only lights out on one side.
Oh yeah, this one has two.
It's the same one.
On both sides.
Oh no, this one. This is
that's
just
what I'm
one.
saying.
This
See?
is one side.
This one, no, turn on. So there's one side. There's the other side. And if you do it just right, you can get both sides on at the same time.
It's amazing how much gadgets you collect after a while. So that's what I mean. When I bought the camera, I had all this stuff already. So I didn't have to buy anything. I just threw it on there.
Oh, that's cool.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras.
I had, if I'm not counting my cell phone, I had 4, but I gave one away because I wasn't really using it that much, and so I got 3. But you probably got way nicer ones than I do.
Yeah, the ones that I got are the Canon. They're all Canons.
Canon's is good.
And then 2 Sonys.
I think mine.
But they're a pain in the butt though, man, because the more cameras you got, the more footage you're gonna have to go over. So that's why I'm just cutting everything out and just using this one. Because this one's cool because you can put 2 SD cards in it.
Oh, nice.
So when one runs out, if you're doing a long one, it'll just switch over to the next SD card, so it don't stop.
You'll still use your other cameras. You'll set them up, have a static camera somewhere. Trust me, I've been there. And when it comes to handheld, the voice recorders, I have like 6 of them because I like to put them in places, and the more you get, the more you have to listen to. I get.
Yeah. I thought about that. I said, well, now you can put that one and set that one up right there. You don't have to mess with it. Now you got this one to use, your main one. And it's like, oh man, it's just more stuff to go through. It takes me forever to do that. I just barely started going over stuff from the last 2 investigations. Yeah, they're all right there. Got all my stuff out there. That's what I mean. If I go to the Fairfest, I'm just taking the
My daughter's calling. Hold on.
2.
I'm gonna have to call my bank on these people. Let them go back and look at it. Look, I want my shit credited back. These people have not given me anything, and let the bank go after them. They're saying ghost hunting is a scam.
Oh, it's because that one, like I said, it talks about the EVP meter. You know, that little one that lights up.
Mm-hmm.
The REM pod. But it breaks it down into the science of it, of how they're made. You know, they show you the inside of it and everything, and how they're made, and how easily it is to manipulate those things.
That's if you're faking evidence, though. I mean, if you want to fake evidence, you can always fake evidence regardless. I mean, you can have a damn K2 meter and you stand there with your cell phone and you can actually, read off your cell phone and stuff. I mean, if you're not going to fake it, I mean, don't fake the evidence. You'll be all right. Yeah, I'm going to have to call the bank in the morning.
And I'm not getting anything off these vapes, man.
I mean, that's close to $500. These assholes, and they saying my order was fulfilled. It wasn't fulfilled. I never received shit. And I just try to emailing them, and it's saying that their website is not up any longer. No email. That email address is no good.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You got to make sure you do the research on these equipment people that you buy equipment from. Make sure they are valid.
When I order stuff, I always order stuff from Ghost Stop.
I do order from Ghost Stop. Ghost Stop's got some good shit.
Yeah.
But they kind of pricey.
Well, I mean, but you're getting what you want. I mean, it's
But I mean, like with these ghosts, he's authentic. I mean, and he warranties his shit. You don't see that very often. If it breaks, you send it back to them and they fix it. Look at it. You in trouble. Uh-huh. Got your ass in trouble. Mama's watching this fucking show and she's like, what the fuck?
Clicked out of there quick. Yeah, I do have a lot of equipment, but I don't even use it myself. I let my members use it. I mean, got the SP7. I got it all decked out too. But I can't even get that thing to work. Even the that spirit box, the EVP, that little one, the EVP meter, that one I've gotten that one to work where I know there was no electricity because it was out in the field, so there's nothing around there to make it go off.
I'm doing a show, Linda.
It's just too bright for me.
I mean, that's who I would deal with, somebody reputable. I mean, you got to check these people out. Because I thought they were reputable. I mean, they had Ghost Adventure stamped on their asses, and all of a sudden, this guy here ain't sending me shit. So.
Yeah, that's why I would just I know Ghost Stop is a little pricey if you shop around, or really just through eBay.
Yeah, eBay.
Because you can always, they cover that if you don't get it.
Amazon.
Or something. Yeah, Amazon and eBay. That's the ones that I order from. If I find something through there.
I tell you who else is like that too. It's what's the name of that freaking thing?
Plus on eBay you can get other people's stuff too. But if it says no returns, then I don't get it.
Trying to find that other. I gotta save it here because I ordered my son the Xbox, not Xbox, PlayStation 5, I think it was, the newest one they had come out, and they wanted, I think, anywhere from $1,200 on up for them damn things.
Yeah.
And I got mine for $600. And they couldn't find it because the person I was buying it from didn't honor or wasn't sent to me. And they went ahead and they sent me one. It came in a few days. And that was last year for Christmas.
Yeah. Do you have an SLS?
What's that?
The SL.
Camera?
Yeah, the SLS camera.
Yeah, I got one of those.
You got one of those? Mm-hmm. Those suckers are high too. Actually, I got a friend, the RGB Paranormal. He makes them, and he don't charge that much. I think it's like $300 with the tablet, $200 without the tablet.
Yeah, it's not bad. Tablet costs you a little bit of money if you don't know which one you.
I'm just not sold on it.
I'll find that damn.
So I really don't rely on equipment too much. I'm still skeptical about it.
They always send me some kind of email. Something X. I can't think of the damn name of it.
Where's it at?
It would be right here. I must have gotten rid of it. Anyway.
Sorry about that. That was my daughter that called.
She's watching this shit.
I have an SOS too. Cheyenne called, wish me happy birthday. She forgot.
Yeah, I didn't say happy birthday, but I'm gonna say happy belated birthday. I think it was online. I said, you're probably getting a shit ton of people sending you shit. So I said, I'll just catch you when she's on the show. That's all.
Yeah. Considering I have a happy birthday every day.
I want to try that one. Let's see if you can see it. That one.
Yeah, that's a good Jacob's ladder.
It's only $68. But that's what they use to charge the atmosphere, as they say.
So that's really okay.
That's a Jacob's ladder. You want to charge the atmosphere.
I kind of like that, but it's different. Hold on.
But if you really want to charge it up real good, and if you ain't got the money, and if you're living out in the country, use a cattle prod. Cattle prod will work, and you can walk around in the graveyard with that thing, and just keep hitting it. A taser gun.
Yeah,
that'll work.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's only $68.
All right, Parasolo. Good night, brother. You have a happy Christmas. Don't forget to tune in on Friday. We having our Unholy Trinity Christmas party. And Santa Claus is going to be there.
Okay, so
it's Emmy's birthday.
Yeah, it's like that.
Turn it on.
No, it's not like it.
No, this one here shoots out. You want some spark.
Right, that one shoots out, but this one can also, you can set the room with and it picks up every, like,
hello? I see what it's doing. Yeah.
Or you can have it just.
It's almost like a damn, what they call them, globes. I had one. It burned out on me, but I only paid $20 for it. And it was a globe. It came from the Discovery Channel. And it's one of those globes that you can see the electricity in it and all that. And do all that with it. And I would have that thing on during shows, and all kind of weird shit be happening in here.
Good night, Parasolo.
And Linda said, whose birthday is it?
It was mine a few days ago.
It was Monday, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes.
See? Oh, well, shit, I seen you.
Do you really think that one right there charges it up?
I think it would. Look at it. Yeah. See how it's sparking like that? If it's actually throwing out electric.
Yeah.
My name is Emmy.
The Jacob's ladder is the one that has the two sticks going straight up, the two poles right into
them. And you touch that thing, you get knocked down. That's what I call a Jacob's ladder. Because the one I had, it ran off of 3 AA batteries, and it was only about an inch tall, and you got to adjust the copper wires to make the spark, and that thing worked perfect. I believe so too.
Thank you, Linda. Joshua. I appreciate that.
That's why I teach my grandson how to do different shit.
Howard.
His parents won't give him chocolate or sweets or nothing sweet.
Well, that's what grandparents do. But
I know. I give him a Red Bull and a Snicker bars and say, "Go for it, buddy." He runs around the yard for about 3 hours. He's burnt out.
No, you don't.
You go to see a stocking I got him.
You got him part of those big, huge ones, huh?
I make his stockings.
Oh, man. Wow.
I'm going to bring him back home. I'm going to say, here's your stocking, little boy. And he's going to be in the back seat. He'll be covered with chocolate. just let him go. Right when you pull up in the yard, just open up the door and just let him go through.
Just push him out and take off, huh?
No, I'll go in there and watch I watched the damage. Did he have sweets? No, he had chocolate.
No, he just
No
had
sweet.
Red Bull. No sweets, Red Bull. Diet Red Bull.
Yeah.
Oh my
Something
God.
that he can be really nourished on. Yes, she was out here.
You've been
Great
on
cost.
3.5 hours?
Yeah, 3 hours and 20 minutes.
That's not normal for you.
Not on this show. Usually it's 2
No.
hours and every hour.
Oh, is it because we got Anthony over here?
Yeah. Keeping it going, 'cause even though he hasn't invited me to his show formally,
Right?
I'll bring him on. I brought him on my show and I formally invited him.
All right. We're gonna. Well, actually, I'm starting that January 1st. That's what I was gonna say.
I formally invited him.
He did.
2 shows.
I've had I've had Howard on my show. I don't know what type of shows mine are, but I've had Howard up there.
Yeah.
I haven't had Anthony.
That's that's all right. We can start January 1st. We can start the new platforms.
Okay.
That's what
The
I
new
did.
platform.
That's when I went January last year. I went with Petri Dish. I put NC-17 rating on it.
Now look at you.
Yeah, a lot of people watch
4
that.
shows a week, 5 shows a week.
4 shows a week. I do 4. Getting ready to start a 5th one on Sundays.
The Hey Dude? I thought you were going to do that on Mondays because they got Hey Boo.
Hey Boo's on Sunday.
Yeah, so when are you coming on?
Sunday.
Sunday night after Hey Boo?
Yeah, I'm going to try to set it up that way.
Wow.
That's right.
Shut up, Anthony.
Get me some hosts on there. And it's going to be, like I said, it's not gender specific. It's what it is. It's what it is. You talk about your
So you
significant
need
other.
somebody like me to be very argumentative with somebody like you.
I need somebody who's going to talk about, you're going to talk about J-Mac.
Oh, yeah. I have a whole lot to say.
I'm not going to talk bad about the man. I'm not going to talk bad about Anthony's wife. I mean, that's taboo. I'll talk about my wife. Now, if you're gay, you want to talk about your significant other, you can talk about your significant. I don't care. It's what you're going through in your relationship, the significant other. Your problems. That's why I say fight the power, because 9 times out of 10, they have the power. That's why Brian.
Both of you are like, oh, you guys look like bobbleheads,
That's why Brian couldn't stand behind because he doesn't want his viewership to go down. He's the owner of Parapost. He's not going to sit there and say I can endorse that. He does endorse a lot of things that I do. Oh. Especially like the foundations and stuff. He does endorse all that.
Wait, Anthony's getting in trouble. Let's listen.
No, look, come here.
Let's eavesdrop. He's like, honey, I'm live. Don't yell at me.
No, it's the main. It's my main boss, my daughter.
Hey.
Yeah, that's where all my money goes.
No, put your hands up. Put your hand up.
No, that's a man thing. No.
She's in it.
I don't know what I did.
Wow. No, it's bad.
Can she hear me? I know you got your headphones on. Can she hear me?
Yeah, all your money goes to
I think she can hear you now.
You can hear us?
No, you don't want to fight the power.
Yeah.
Do you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend?
A boyfriend?
You have a boyfriend? Is he controlling?
Huh?
Is he kind of controlling?
No, kind of. Not
Well,
really.
that's what you want to do. This is what fight the power is. You talk about your significant other.
Yeah, I fight him.
See, she look, there she is. She's a member. She's a member
Did
fighting
you
the
hear what he
power.
said? That
You
he-
guys caught her off guard. I didn't have a chance to speak with her. Okay, so the females don't do that. No.
I got lots of females that are members. Your daddy's actually
they're
he's a chapter
looking up to
member.
you,
You can
Howard.
join his team.
Yeah, you can join the chapter. Oh,
Well, I'll see you.
Don't listen to these two crazies. My
Hey,
God.
Chantel. Skeleton Key.
Fuck Sue.
You sure that thing ain't got some weed in that thing or something? You hit that thing pretty hard.
I know,
It's
right?
because that's a man vape. It's not this little cute vapes that people come on your show with.
You opened up the port. You took a drill and just drilled a bigger hole in the port, didn't you?
Yeah, and then that one's even bigger.
That's what I'm talking about.
So you're not used to having big things in your hand.
It's like home improvement. You got to fix that shit.
Yeah.
You got to make it more power.
Oh, what are you trying to compensate for?
Not compensating. He got to have some shit in his lungs.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, this one's big, but this one's bigger. So what are you compensating for? You know, like
He puts him in both of them. Sometimes he'd be sucking twice.
he probably does it in his nose, in the nose and out the mouth.
It's because when people come on, they got those little bitty vapes on there, or if they got a vape, they just go.
I don't vape. I'm sorry. I don't smoke. It hurts me. I mean, every time I'll smoke a pipe. I mean, and it's not, and a good cigar every once in a blue moon. But cigarettes, that shit chokes me. It does. It chokes the shit out.
I quit smoking 15 years ago.
Well, these are more fruity. They're fruity flavors, so they really don't have any nicotine in it. It's just a mind thing. Actually, I stopped smoking because of it.
My pipes I smoked, it's got black cherry in it, and it actually smells good. When I smoke it around Christmas time, every year for Christmas I'll light my pipe, and then everybody's opening gifts and up, and I just got my pipe going. And then
Jay wants to smoke a pipe. I don't know.
I love it. It's good. Pipe smoking is awesome. If you can't put tobacco in it, you put your weed in it.
Well, he already does that with all the other bongs and pipes he has around the house, but he wants just a pipe.
He's got a nice one. He's got a nice
vape.
That yellow bong he had.
Yeah, for the it's well, you can use flour or you can use dab in it.
Yeah, he was showing us all his stuff that night.
I even go like off that movie, Half Baked.
Yep.
And like my pipe, I call it just like they do. It's Wesley Pipes.
Yeah. Well, it's not the vape, Linda. It's the juice that's in it. You can buy them with 6% nicotine, or 3%, or 0%.
Linda's asking some questions. Does the vapes really say there's no nicotine?
That's what I'm telling her. It's not the vape. It's the juice. It's these little juice bottles.
Hold on, laundry's done. I gotta put it in the dryer.
Yeah, you can get them with different percentage of nicotine or 0 nicotine, like these right here.
Yeah, but you want nicotine in it, well, there ain't no sense of vaping.
Well, I mean, like I used to smoke cigars, and then I was trying to get off of those, and I started vaping, and the vape actually, I don't smoke cigars no more. So, and then I lowered the nicotine on them. So right now it's just really nothing in it. It's just, like I said, it's just the taste of the fruits, the fruity, whatever fruit you want, pineapple, watermelon, whatever. And it's just the visual of you putting that in your mouth and blowing the smoke
rather than
out.
a cigarette.
Right. Yeah. So it's just what it is. Just a mind
helps
thing.
You quit smoking.
Yeah.
Robin wants to know, is it pimp juice?
You can put all kinds of stuff in if you want.
I'm telling you, that's what you have. Wesley Pipes. You seen what shirt I'm wearing today, right? struggle.
The struggle
is real. Chantel.
But the inhale.
I thought you said I used to smoke seagulls. Seagulls. No, cigars.
Yeah, cigars. Yeah, I couldn't smoke those in the house. So when it gets cold, I have to be standing outside like everybody else, just shaking out there, trying to smoke real quick. And so the vaping came in good because I can do that in the house.
Chantel, I got Scotty. Every time Chantel comes on, Scotty goes nuts. He be loving on her. He's married, but he still don't give a shit. Chantel's hot. Tell him, Chantel, you hot, huh, babe?
Let me see. I'll check her out on her profile.
We got the stalker on this. You find it. You got a picture of yourself anywhere. Network.
You post it. Find it. Yep. You post it. I'll find it. You don't want me to see, then don't post it.
He's posting shit about Ern. He don't give a shit. He'll find that shit. He's putting some embarrassing shit on there about Anna. He did it with Anna.
Chrissy,
yeah. Boobs all out everywhere. Yeah. He put it out there. You put it on the Facebook, he gonna find it. Put it out there in the internet, he gonna find it. That's right, she's a shame. Take it easy. Yeah, she's leaving. You leaving for the night?
Not bad at all.
That's Chantel.
Let's see what else she's got on there.
He gonna find it. If you naked, he gonna find it. We'll put up your pictures on here. I don't give a shit. You can look at all my pictures. Hell, I'll make new ones. I think Chantel's like 6 foot. She lives in South Africa. She just went on a European tour. She had Ireland, UK, all over the freaking place. She just went on a tour. Oh, she's stalker much.
That's in Pretoria, South Africa.
It's 6:30 a.m. where she's at. It's too early to focus on anything. It's only 10:54 here.
You're on Central Time?
Ooh, hey, I'm on Central. I'm same time as you.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I had once I started podcasting, I had to learn all the different time zones.
She's a horse trainer.
I'm back. JT, what's up, man? How you doing? That's a guy that needs to get on one of our shows, The Petri Dish. JT Adventures.
I'll set it up. We're talking about Chantel. We're stalking Chantel.
Oh, yeah. Don't you? Everybody who knows Anthony.
It's too late. I already did it.
Shit. Are you serious?
Yep.
Anthony is the Facebook stalker of the paranormal world. I'm going to get him a T-shirt that says that. So at Fear Fest, everybody's going to know who that guy is right there.
I'm going to do that. Facebook stalker paranormal podcast. Yeah.
Yeah. 2023 Facebook stalker. GT's like, I'm not giving any blood. That's fine. You don't have to give any blood. But you have to remember, we can be ruthless sometimes. I bite. Howard, he doesn't bite so much. Anthony, right there, Anthony bites. So you got to be careful of him. He bites more than I do.
Uh-huh.
So if you don't give the blood, we're gonna suck the blood out of you.
Yeah.
So what are you guys looking at? I step away for a few minutes, get my laundry, and you guys are you're stalking.
Yeah.
Josh was like, chew me up. But see, GT's also my bitch. I started calling him my bitch like, I don't know, a few weeks ago. So don't be jealous, Anthony. There's a new bitch in town. Who are you guys stalking? How come I didn't get involved with this one?
You were out doing something.
Oh shit! Is that stalking? Chantel? This ain't you, girl. This can't be. You ain't got tattoos. Look.
You guys actually trying to find? That's not her.
But it says it.
That's not her though.
That's what I'm saying.
There's a bunch of them on there.
I know.
So you guys aren't very good stalkers if you can't.
I already found her.
The right person. Just stalk them all.
This is her. This got to be her.
Josh was like, I think they're blushing. She goes, that's not me. I told you that's not her. Oh my God. You know, if you're on Facebook's side, why don't you just go click on her name?
We ain't on her side.
Then go click on her name, dum-dums.
I did that. I'm a friend with
profile.
Oh. Yeah, I found her already before. See,
that's her.
She's right there. There it is. Oh, okay.
Stalker number 1. James said he would wear the dress, right? Wow, you guys are Chantel. I'm on your friends list. Where are you finding this?
Look.
Oh.
Here you go.
God only knows where they're finding it.
He's stalking.
She's like, Jesus, y'all are extra.
It's on the web. We find it. We'll find it.
Wow. That's just wow.
3%.
So people, we learn, we know we don't use our real names anymore on Facebook because we got stalker number 2 and of course stalker number 1. That's my old profile, Howard. I can't even find those anymore. Howard, you're late. Wrong profile. Oh shit.
That's an old profile. I'm finding shit from an old profile.
Those are the best ones.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but Anna has the best ones though right now.
I'm going to find it. I like it. You need to go check. That's too late. That's out there. That's on the net.
Yeah. Then I got screenshots. Too late.
Look. I subscribe to your YouTube channel, Chantel. See if that's it. I'm your one subscriber. Look, you're on Twitter.
Yeah.
She's tweeting. Just random thoughts, things that she's doing.
What's Emmy doing? I think she's on another podcast. EVP recorders. Only recorders.
Did you had cancer?
She popped off.
I gotta go back and check some of this shit.
Storm chasers. So I guess it's gonna be pretty quiet this weekend for podcasts since everybody's gonna be doing the Christmas thing.
Yeah.
I know I got a lot of work to do tomorrow. Starting tomorrow.
You live in Pretoria?
South Africa.
That was on Lincoln. Found you on Lincoln.
Yeah, he's just everywhere.
Yeah, she's everywhere. Found you.
You seen how they celebrate Christmas? Well, what we call Christmas here in Germany, the true origins of it with Krampus. How they walk down the street on the German streets.
I didn't see that. I'm asking, not telling, asking. I did the same thing. I beat cancer also. Yep. I had to get that was years ago. So every year I got to get screening, prostate and colon.
I haven't had one of those done.
How old are you?
54.
You need to get it done. You're supposed to get it when you're in your 50s. Actually, they're saying that you need to get it earlier than that now.
They tried it, but that's it. Nope. I'm not having that.
Holy crap, guys. Y'all finding profiles that are Jurassic. Lincoln? Really? I don't even know my password for most of these anymore. Yeah, but we'll find it and we'll look at the pictures and stuff on it.
The
and
old
everything
ones,
you post.
the old ones are the best ones because they forget what they posted.
Seminole and Irish, Australian and German. Austrian and German. Congratulations. My sister-in-law had breast cancer. Now, every October I do celebrate Breast Cancer Awareness Month in her honor. She beat it. I'm involved in a lot of things. I'm not just involved just in podcasting. Yep. Joshua, what the hell happened? I thought you was a white male. Now you look like a black female now. What the hell happened?
You don't want us to look them up.
Oh, so what channel was that on? I'm trying to think, was it HBO Max or was it Paramount? Might have been Hulu. I don't know which one. It was cross-dressing women, men, women, whatever, men, women, men, something like that. They had cross-dressing men dressing as women and women dressing as men. It's some kind of special, Christmas special. I was watching that today, but I found that interesting. And Emmy's done went MIA on us. G-Mac putting his foot down on her. No, let me tell you something, Chantel. It's not men fighting women. It's your significant other. Now, Do you have a boyfriend? Do you have a boyfriend? Do you have a girlfriend? It don't matter to me. It's whatever your significant other is. They usually have the power. And we fight the power. Right? Your grandson. He coming back to see Papa. Right?
Right.
Tell them how you fight the power.
Fight the power.
Fight the power.
Fight the power.
You got a girlfriend?
Yeah.
You fight the power against her?
Yeah.
He fights the power against his girlfriend. Hey, Chantel. Kel. How you doing, Kel?
I don't know.
Kel Ridley's in the house. Kel's going to be starting her new show soon. Hey, men can get breast cancer. It's not just women. Men can get it.
Not here.
What's the guy going like this?
Oh.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
There you go. No more sleeping? She's still sleeping? Did you hit her with a stick? Why? We get them all ages in the Fight the Power movement. It started off as a joke and now it's in claim. What the hell? What's going on now?
I don't know. Oh, the grandkids. One of the grandkids.
Yeah, got grandbabies here. Yeah, he is. He loves it here. You want to come live with Papa? Yeah. Papa give you candy, huh? He gave you candy, huh? What's candy? His mom and daddy won't give him candy. Papa will give you candy, huh? Yeah, I know. Candy canes? You like them candy canes, don't you?
Yeah. They come over here. We got jars with all kinds of candies inside of them in the kitchen. They just
Get up. You got to go up high. There you go. Wave up high. There you go. Yeah, it is. It is for the more serious conversations.
Okay. I'm back.
He's still awake because his grandma's sleeping where she's supposed to be watching him to make sure he goes to sleep. But no, she's on that knockout. So I get babysitting duties at night. He sees him, he fight the power.
My daughter called me again. She hadn't seen this snake, so I had to pull out Banu.
This woman's saying, no, don't push that. She's saying, when a stranger in a white van offers you candy, you always say yes. It's a snake. Yeah, look.
There you go. Wow.
You want a snake?
Yeah.
I'll go get you a snake out the yard. I'll bring it to your house and put it in there.
What'd you say? You're gonna go get him a snake out in the yard?
Get him a moccasin.
I was like, you don't have the friendly snakes like this.
You got those snakes around here? We'll get it out in the ditch or something.
No, Howard. Don't tell him that, you weirdo.
Not a weirdo. He loves his
Chantel says
pawpaw.
you're a weirdo.
I can be. On the shows, yes. Because I have to chain him to a tree so he doesn't run down the street don't mean nothing.
You guys have cotton mouths. You don't want to play with those. See?
Yeah, we have them. That's a normal snake in Louisiana. They're all over the place. We're in the swamp.
no.
Oh my God.
Yeah. We got copperheads. Actually, we also have something you know of. The black mamba. We have cobras in this area.
That's just crazy.
Because this assholes had a place where they used to milk the snakes and everything, and they let them all go instead of just
That's what you were
giving them to
saying.
Yeah, instead of giving it to a zoo or something, they decided to let them go. And they thought they would just die off or something. These assholes then multiplied. Yeah, we do. We do.
I know. That's really crazy.
She
And
says,
she's going, you don't have black
that's what I
mambas.
said. Yeah, we do.
You have piranhas too, huh?
We have piranha. Right after Katrina, the aquarium in America is right there on the river. Y'all see it. If you come to Louisiana for the Fear Fest, you'll see it. And during Katrina, the lights went out. There's no power or nothing for weeks. And for months, actually. And the aquariums couldn't produce bubbles, oxygen, oxygenate the water. So they turned them loose.
And you turn everything loose
in the river. Yeah, they let it go in the river. I mean, they figured, well, they they'll stay in this certain area. They can go back and get them out. But no, these assholes multiplied too.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, these people had they had a snake place where they had a bunch of exotic snakes and everything, and they had them like dozens of different breeds and different and they were shipping that anti-venom all over the world, and they went out of business, so they just let them go.
That's fucked up. That's like thousands of fucking snakes.
I mean, I've seen snakes.
And in the right climate, of course they're going to win, but they're going to.
Yeah, I mean, it's warm.
Fuck up the ecosystem.
This is perfect for them. This is like in Florida, Josh. We can pythons and shit. Somebody let pythons look at Florida. They just bloomed everywhere.
That's what Jay's saying. He's like, I'll go to Florida and get the pythons. I'm like, yeah, there's alligators. Did you forget that? Well, no, I'm looking for snakes. You're going to see an alligator before you see a fucking snake. I'm just saying. Hey, stop.
And they crossbreeding. They actually crossbreeding. Some of these snakes actually crossbreeding now.
More
so you get all kind of weird looking fucking snakes. I was digging in the yard one day and I found this freaking, they called it a ground rattler. I said, okay.
A what?
A ground rattler. A ground rattler snake.
Right.
And burrow underneath, and evidently I hit the den, and they had about 2 or 3 of them little bastards come out of there. They were all just nesting in there, little babies.
What?
I was out in the yard one day at my parents' house, who lived down the road from me, and my dad was standing there. I was raking up some pine needles for him and stuff, trying to get the backyard raked up for him. And he was just standing there with a pipe, and he hits the ground, and the pipe went into the ground. And when he pulled it out, about 4 of these big old black snakes come out of the ground. He look, my dad's freaky about snakes. He just jumped out and he ran his ass all over the place.
Oh my God. Okay, I think he's cutting off the blood circulation. I'm joking. Fucking, I can see Anthony going, just hold on, I want to see what happens. Just stay there.
She's calling them black races. We call them blue runners here. They dark colored. It's almost a black, but we call them blue runners. And if you see a mama, someone let it go or escape pet. This was, like I said, this was a milking. They milked these snakes for anti-venom. And they were shipping this anti-venom all over the world. And so they had different breeds of snakes. I mean, I walked in there and it was just a couple of walls just filled with these glass cages. I mean, there was hundreds of these damn things. And they were all busted. They were all broken, and there was nothing in them no more. And evidently what they did was just open up the things and let them go out the back door.
That's just crazy. Oh, come on. Let go, little one.
I have not yet seen a cobra, but I know cobras are here too. Because I have people we have that Next Door app, and it's basically Next Door is like what's in your area, neighbors and stuff. It's just in that area. And people have actually taken pictures in their driveways and stuff where these freaking cobras is just sitting up like that. They got the big head on it, like the big shield on it. You can see the design on it. Yeah.
Really?
The biggest one I've seen was 6 foot. And I've killed water moccasins that were about 7.5 foot long. Water moccasins. I just showed a picture of me killing. I killed a water moccasin. I'm standing up and I'm holding it like this. It was thin. It was an infant. Or it just was like April. So it must have been in hibernation. They were just coming out of hibernation. I'm standing up here. I'm 5'11". I'm standing
Sophie,
like this.
Lily, stop.
And the snake's head was hitting the ground. That's how long it was.
Lily. Wow.
Yep. They have them here. Oh, look, now she's saying, come here. She woke up and seen him sitting with his rocking chair. He got a little rocking chair we gave him. When he comes over, he just sits down in front of the TV and watches the TV.
Aw. Oh, shit.
I went over my time on Lincoln.
On what?
Lincoln. Linked. Because I shared this on
Lincoln
LinkedIn.
did? Lincoln did?
Lincoln did.
You must be really bored to have us on your panel for this long.
4 hours. That's the longest one I've seen ever on anything.
I'm just shooting the shit, just asking, people talking and stuff like that. I figured, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm also big on suicide prevention.
Yeah.
And you got to remember, this time of the year, a lot of people don't have no outreach. They just home, and this is one of the ways they can actually come on and talk to someone or something. Just to have. A lot of people don't have nobody at home.
Yep.
And,
true. True.
You mean the one-eyed spitting? I don't know. It's a cobra. Now you want to talk about
I'm going to put them away.
The one-eyed trouser snake. Yeah, they got a lot of them around here too.
That's too many critters, man.
We got all kind of shit down here. They call it Sportsman's Paradise for nothing.
We used to have a lot of rattlesnakes over here. We still do, but not quite. I see one every now and then.
I can deal with a snake. That ain't a problem with me and snakes. I can deal. I don't give a shit how long it is. I can deal with a snake. The thing I hate is them fucking spiders. Man, I get freaky around fucking spiders, man. Look, don't put a spider around me.
Those we do have out in the desert. We got a lot of tarantulas.
Oh, I'll be out there smashing them. Give me some poison, something.
But I don't know what happened. Like 10 years ago, I remember I used to go out to the field, man, in the mornings. When the sun's, not right when the sun's coming up.
Right.
Man, you see those black things just going everywhere. I mean, big ones. And a whole bunch of rattlesnakes. Now you hardly ever see the spiders anymore or the rattlesnakes. I don't know what happened to them.
I hate them. I hate them with a passion. I can't deal with spiders freak me out. I got bit by a spider. I don't know what kind it was. They bit me on my left hand, and it felt like a damn mosquito bite, and I just kept scratching it because it itched, like a mosquito, but it just kept itching. So I blew it off. My hand actually swelled up right above here. It got really big. And I said, shit. So it went down, the swelling went down. I went to work. The next morning I woke up, the pain from here went to the elbow.
Really?
And I said, oh shit. And then from there, it started, I could still feel it in my bicep and everything. And it was traveling upwards. So I went to the freaking ER. I had to get a shot, an anti-venom shot. Don't know what kind of spider it was, but it was a damn spider bite bitten. That was when I was younger, man. Shit, I was like 22, 23 years old when I got bit.
Oh, before traffic lights.
I mean, I got scared to death. I thought it was going to go into my chest and stop my heart, man, because it was painful. It got painful.
Oh, it's like cellulitis, yeah.
Yeah. But then, as soon as I got this shot, the next day it felt better. Everything went away.
Joshua was like, I love spiders. I cannot stand spiders.
Can't stand them either.
No. I will burn down the house.
I mean, I can deal with some little spiders and stuff like that because they have a job. They have a purpose. They like some spiders, they make these webs and stuff, and they catch mosquitoes, they catch flies, they catch all kind of shit. Now I'm just them big son of a bitches. I believe that too. They got the damn cocoons, and after
Oh
they
my
hatch, they get on
God.
the mom spider and they run around with them damn babies all over their backs and shit.
The wolf
I've
Hey,
spider.
you
seen
been
those.
sleeping? He's been in here like 5 times. Jackie,
You know, okay, so
look at me.
I live on the West Coast. My first husband was in the military. We moved to Virginia Beach because he was in the Navy and stuff like that, right? These were the creepiest things I'd never fucking seen before in my entire life were horseshoe crabs. The fuck? They look like some alien thing. We don't have them on the West Coast. You guys got them in Texas too or down there?
I don't know. Probably down south. Yeah, you're talking about those big ones. Yeah. Yeah,
Emmy,
they look
look at Joshua's profile. He was a white male, and now he's a black female.
he's high.
Hey.
He
Hey.
thinks he can get away.
Jacina.
We just call him Jody. That popped in my mind because I was thinking about Amityville Horror.
He's like, we have everything in Florida. We're at in Florida. I usually travel to Florida here and there.
He's a little bit further down the peninsula. He's not. I don't believe he's nowhere near the Panhandle. I think he's further down the peninsula.
Patty's not near the Panhandle.
I know. I got my daughter, my stepdaughter, and my son-in-law. I call him my daughter. My son-in-law. They live in Panama. Well, one works in Panama, the other one works in Destin, and they work for Carrabba's. Both of them are managers there, and they want to both move. They want to move to Jacksonville.
Yeah,
it's
that's
further
up
away.
north.
That's another 4 hours further for us because it only takes 4 hours for us to get there. Crystal River, Florida.
Google it. I'm too lazy at the moment. I got a ham with ice cream. I will.
Eating ice cream at 9:30 at night.
Ate it for breakfast too. Why not? Because you have your dairy. Just like, okay, so like cereal, the cereal like Fruity Pebbles. This ice cream right here would be like Fruity Pebbles because it's a cherry coating chocolate type flavor, and then the dairy.
I love that.
Turkey yogurt.
Turkey yogurt. Oh shit. He's on the West Coast.
Right.
I wanted to go to Universal Studios. I don't want to go to Disneyland. Disneyland's overrated. I want to go to Universal.
Disneyland or Disney World?
I don't know. Whatever one's in Florida.
They're both. That Disney World.
I want to go. I don't give a shit. I'm not going there. I'm going to go to Universal Studios.
They're so expensive. Oh my God.
But it's a lot more to see. A lot more that I can do there. Stuff that I'm interested in anyway.
No, I mean Disney World's so expensive.
But it's stuff that I'm interested in.
Why go see Pebbles are delicious.
Why go see something just to buy a pair of mouse ears? I'm not into the freaking Mickey Mouse.
I can do that on eBay.
I'm not into that shit. Me, I'd rather Warner Brothers. I'd rather Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck.
See, Looney Tunes. Like, you didn't see my sweatshirt. See?
That's what I'm talking about, yeah.
Telling our age now.
That's what I got on my back. I got the Tasmanian Devil Grim Reaper tattooed on my back.
So who's the oldest right now between the three of us? Oh, probably you, huh? You're Anthony. Anthony's the oldest.
Anthony's, I think he's 78.
So this is a geriatric show tonight. Think about 50 and over.
That's what I said, Joshua. Anaheim, Orlando, who cares? I'm not going there anyway. I'm going to freaking Universal.
I like theme parks. I love scary rides. I can do those all day long.
Well, when I was going to do that commercial shoot, I had to go to Chalmette, and I passed up the old park that they had down there that closed down. It was like a Six Flags type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And right after Katrina, it was only open for about a year. And Katrina came along, and it's been closed ever since. You can see the Ferris wheels, you can see the roller coaster rides, everything's still intact. I mean, they just left it. They just walked away from it.
Probably costs way more to try to rebuild it and get it back up to running code.
I don't know, but it was crazy. They just walked away from it.
They probably lost a lot of Carter pins.
But I've been like to Houston. I've been to Astroworld and all that. I like Astroworld when it was open. Is they still open? Astroworld?
I'm with you, Chantel, on that.
No, that's been gone in Houston.
Yeah.
No, that's been gone for years and years.
I mean, I went there when I was a kid. Astroworld.
Yeah, that's the last time it was there. I didn't even get to go to it. Yeah,
I like Astroworld. They had a bunch of fun stuff to do.
I think they've been shut down like for 20 years or something like that.
Wow.
Like you said, he was a kid, so that was like a zillion years ago.
Yeah, because one year we were going to do this round thing. We were going to go to Dallas to Six Flags, and then from there we were going to shoot down to Astroworld, and then San Antonio, Six Flags, and then somewhere else, and then Astroworld was gone.
Well,
it looked cool. I seen pictures of it back in the day, you know, when it was
they had some scary stuff. Like she likes the roller coasters. This used to have some fucking fucked up roller coasters. That's for damn sure. Now, if you like a scary roller coaster, chance to come to Louisiana, we'll break into that fucking park, and I'll put you on that fucking roller coaster because that thing is missing rails and everything. I'll throw you on that. That's how scared you are.
When Patty and I were in Tennessee, I don't even know what these are called, but you sit in the cart things like by yourself. It's almost like a roller coaster. You got to control your speed.
Mm-hmm.
And the fucking inertia in that shit. That's like really scary. I don't know. Patty wouldn't ride on it. But you control your speed and you try not to hit the person in front of you. Or you don't want to go too slow because the person behind you will hit you. It was the craziest shit I'd ever seen.
Well, when I was working for Anheuser-Busch, they used to get free passes and all that shit to go to Busch Gardens.
I remember Busch Gardens.
They're still open.
Yeah.
They're still open.
Mm-hmm.
They got some of the biggest roller coasters. I'm a roller coaster guy. I love roller coasters.
Yeah, Tampa Bay's got them, and then it's we went to Virginia, Williamsburg.
Yeah.
They flew us out there. I mean, when I was working
New Jersey,
they just pay for everything.
The Six Flags in New Jersey. I'm going way back. This is like 32 years ago. They had the wooden roller coaster. I don't know if they still have that now.
Yeah, we had one in New Orleans.
That was the creepiest fucking thing.
They called it the Zephyr, and they still the tower of the Zephyr, because when they tore down the park, they took the peak. When you go up and you go back down, it's the highest point. They took that peak and they actually made it a landmark, and they put it in Kenner, Louisiana. So you can go out there and see the actual peak of this thing. Yeah, but they closed down that park. They closed, and that used to be fun, man. You used to walk out there. You could go swimming. You can go to the park. You could do all kinds of shit, and then they closed it all down. It just folded up. Damn shame. It was one of the best places to go. Around here, anyway. I still remember the theme song, man. It was like that stuff
with your doors unlocked. Oh. There's the real thrill.
Yeah, she lives in a
South Africa,
unsafe area. They got walls up and shit. It's like going to one of them Iraq or something, you know, where they have these houses with the big walls all the way around them and shit. Fucking you up. Wake up in the middle of the night and you find some dude standing over you with a knife getting ready to slit your throat.
Fuck that.
I can't say nothing. I mean, in New Orleans, I mean, we just got through with all that shit. They had people driving on the interstate. They got people actually filming themselves on the interstate, shooting at other cars, passing them by. Idiots, because they traced it down and arrested the son.
Let's try the inbreeds there. You know, I mean, come on.
And they're drinking the swamp water. That's what happened. They drink that swamp water. You can't drink the swamp water.
I guess not.
I mean, you're driving on I-10. Next thing you know, you get out the car and there's bullet holes all over the side of your car, man. Yeah.
Oh my God.
They'll walk up. That's the thing nowadays. They rather, like, for mugging, why take the energy to beat someone up and steal their wallet? They walk right past you and don't pay you no mind. So you think it's just somebody walking past you, and turn around as soon as they walk past them, turn around and shoot you in the back of the fucking head and steal your shit. And you might have $2 or $3 in your wallet. I mean, it ain't enough to take your life over.
Right. Chicken shit people.
Damn. Chantel.
Wow. I would definitely be moving.
I think she wants to move. Didn't you want to move to the United States, Chantel?
I'd be like to a safer state or whatever you guys call it, province or whatever, or to a safer country.
Just move to Texas like everybody else now.
Yeah, people just shoot
Or Tootsie Roll. Holy shit.
It's crazy.
She's like, yeah, I'm working on it.
Where you want to move to? East Coast, West Coast? You want to move
probably
to
far away
state?
From you.
Southern region, northern region. There's a whole bunch of places. There's a lot of ground.
Right, California. Everybody moves to California.
No, they're moving away from there. They're all coming here.
They're coming up to Oregon too. They're like scattering.
I got a friend that lives up there. I told you about him. You find him. I'll tell you his name, where he lives.
In Oregon?
I don't even know where that's at. Is it even on the map?
He lives in Washington.
Okay, so on the East Coast, you know, you got like all the 13 colonies going down, like many states on the East Coast. On the West Coast, come on, Anthony. There's 3 freaking states on the West Coast.
Simple.
What is it? He's Googling it right now.
California, Oregon, and Washington. That's it.
Yep. Well, you want to go Washington, Oregon, California. Yeah.
If you're going up, I'm down. I'm going up.
Well, no, but that's how you look at it. You don't go California, Oregon, Washington. You want to look.
Then right below California, you got Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico. Yeah, M has it right. Los Angeles one day. See, everybody moves to California.
You like getting
first.
shot at. She's got fucking. She wants to go to. Yeah, okay. I ain't got to put up. Now you got to go all that shit that you got in South. You have to bring it to Los Angeles.
Well, there's some good spots there in LA. I mean, Westminster is nice. Bullets. It depends on where. I mean, LA is huge.
That's when you're sleeping and all of a sudden a big light comes in through your window because it's a helicopter with
I
searchlight.
Personally don't like LA because of the flipping traffic. Like you get stuck on that highway.
And smog.
Oh
is bad
my
out there
God. Too. There's no way on it. I hate being stuck in traffic. So if there's like a little road, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to turn off on this road or whatever. You can't do that.
Jessica said my daughter said she wanted to move to California, and she went on a trip. She went to California, she went to Sacramento, she went to Los Angeles, and she went to what was that? San Diego. And she came back and she told me flat out, Dad, I'm not moving to California. And I said, okay. Then she went to move up, and she moved up to New York State, and she moved to Syracuse. And she called me up crying one day. She said, Dad, the people are so rude here. It's unbelievable. Yep. I'm coming, I'm about ready to come home. She was crying. I said, this because they don't have the Southern hospitality.
The rudest people are in New York, California, and Texas. Man, those.
I like. There's some Texas people I like. There's parts
No,
of
I'm
Texas
joking.
like
I was
going
just
to.
saying that. No, I
It's true. I drive down the freaking highway every day, man, and everybody, their favorite way of saying hi.
Oh, that's just hey, you're number one.
Yeah, I just take it. Hey, when they're a Race Hunter fan, who's one of my fans.
Nope.
No, what's crazy in California is a mile. I found out that a mile in California is not the same as a regular mile.
You want to move, Chantel? You want to move somewhere where it's nice. You can see the weather changing and stuff like that. Maybe Oklahoma, Arkansas,
Oregon,
Texas.
Washington.
I mean, not Texas. No, not Texas. Oklahoma, Arkansas, Northern Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky.
Well, if you want to put yourself in the line of tornado, what's that tornado alley that you just spoke of?
Yeah, that goes through Oklahoma.
Well,
Goes straight northward. It goes up in Oklahoma straight. It goes almost like
so see, Oregon and Washington,
Minnesota
we
and all.
don't have tornadoes. We don't have like the hurricanes, tsunamis of far and
Where else
few.
you gonna have a hurricane party at?
Not Oregon.
That's right. You have it in Louisiana.
You're gonna have that 50 below zero here in tomorrow.
You go down and fuck. You have a hurricane coming. You look at it. It's a tropical storm or Hurricane 1. Woo! The liquor stores are cleared out, baby. We having a party.
I've seen that. Yeah, they're acting like that's the last day on earth.
I was out there for Hurricane Ida. You know, Hurricane Ida done a lot of damage to a lot of damage to a lot of places.
Oh.
And I'm standing out there. Yeah. I'm standing out there in the weather. I was like, Jim Cantor. I'm called Howard Jim Cantor Petrie. I go out there with the storms. I'm standing. I'm leaning like that, trying to stay on my feet. And I'm doing a live. And there's trees falling down in the yard and trees, and then Jackie's in here screaming. I can hear her in the house, and the wind was howling. So you know she was screaming her ass off. Get in the house, I'm scared. Oh my God, you want to get killed. Shit flying past me. And I said, you got a little wind today. I mean,
that would be J-Mac. He would be outside doing something stupid like that. Yeah.
Just give people the experience. I mean, we get thunderstorms here, and you get shit anywhere from 65, 75 mile an hour winds.
No,
hell, I was doing that commercial. I was doing that same commercial I was talking about in Chalmette, and about 150 yards away from me. 150 yards.
That was wrong. That's what's bad about over here is the winds. We get some really, really strong winds.
Mother Nature's fucked up on your guys' side. Like, she really is.
But we get them with dirt, with dust. It's something but dirt. When I first moved here to Odessa, because I'm from Dallas, I remember I was coming down the freeway, and I said, "Man, look at that! It looks like it's gonna rain," because the whole sky was dark and brown, and I thought it was raining. It was nothing but freaking dirt.
Yeah, I lived in Arizona, and they called it, what was it, a woomble or something like that? A fucking, what the fuck? Alexa, what is a dust storm called in Arizona?
You've been sleeping too.
Yeah, of course not.
Right?
Hold on.
But yeah,
he's been here 4 or 5 times already. He's been on camera. He's fighting the power. He finally went to sleep.
Was it like today? It was 65 degrees and sunny.
Haboob. That's it, a haboob. I told you it was a weird name, but it's called a haboob. Another word for a dust storm is haboob, which is Arabic for the word blown haboobs.
Another
giant walls of dust.
More boobs.
Haboob. It's a haboob.
Like it. I'll be in one of them. I like boobs.
I don't like.
We get that Mardi Gras.
Haboobs.
We got haboobs in Mardi Gras.
Yeah, not the haboobs. You probably got big boobs, but not haboobs.
I've seen full genitalia. I mean, it's all good to me. I
bet you have.
Howard grew up pretty quick.
Shit, I took the kids, my son and daughter. My son was about 16. My daughter was 14. Wanted to go on a Hornet tour in New Orleans, a Hornet history tour. And I didn't check it, but there was Decadence Festival going on. And Decadence is like San Francisco on steroids. At the gay parade, oh my God, they had all kind of shit going on. I seen men walking around with assless chaps. I seen shit that I shouldn't have seen. The kids seen it. They should have never seen that kind of shit. And it was crazy. It was crazy. Never. I mean, never go. I mean, I was feared. I thought I was gonna get raped.
This is the weirdest thing out here. Hold on. It's a true thing. It happens once a year.
These were ass. No, these were you could see the ass. I mean,
okay, this is
ass,
called.
ass.
This is Portland naked bike ride. They ride around through Portland naked.
Okay.
Google it. Google it.
I'm good. I believe you.
Like this guy. I mean, come on. All these. I would show it, but it's like here. No, you can show it. I guess it's too tiny to see. Like literally, it's too tiny to see. But look, this shit is the truest shit. Here you go. Butts, balls, and boobs. Here you go. Share that. They're naked.
I just see balls.
Butts, balls, and boobs. You can see his little thingy-majiggy right there, but they're naked. Majority of them are naked.
That doesn't bother me none because it's not even about 6 miles down the road from me. They got a nudist colony. So that doesn't bother me.
How can you ride bikes? Like, come on. You got to bike up your ass crack without bicycle shorts?
I hope they got some towels or something on the seats or something because it'd be
I don't think
ass
so,
sweat.
Dude. It's just
them seats are fucked, man. They're gonna stink. Ass sweat.
It's crazy. If you Google it, it's a once a year thing that happens.
Google Decadence Festival in New Orleans.
Some guys have long schlongs in here. Oh my God.
There you go. Decadence Festival in New Orleans. That ain't a good one.
Hey, we all raw, he says. Wow. Yeah, we have some shows like that.
These are men.
Have you guys ever watched the show Portlandia?
Or
ever heard of Portlandia?
I'm gonna send it to you and you can share it.
Okay. Portland, Oregon, literally that Portlandia TV show, that's how we really are. And it's the craziest shit. My dog is snoring behind me. Oh my God.
You gotta remember it's men and women, but it's mostly men.
Jeez, Howard, how long does it take you to fucking send a link or an image? My God.
You ought to see these. Well, I'm getting them.
What are you staring at? We'll soon find out.
Yes, you will. I'm sending. I'll be sending you 3. I'm just taking random shots.
Now I'm scared.
I'm just going randomly. Okay, this is not
random.
Random. Okay, here they come in the There's one.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
3.
Oops. Okay. So let me go. Start at the beginning. Okay. Present. Share. Chrome tab. Facebook. Share. There you go.
Here you go, Anthony. There you go, Anthony.
I'm gonna be having nightmares.
Look.
It's okay, Anthony.
It's the Wizard of Oz.
Which one?
The Wizard of Oz.
You
got the Tin Man. You got.
I think this one's Anthony's type right here. This hairy guy.
That other one with the red heels. That's scary right there.
You like the stockings? I can't make it bigger. I won't make it bigger.
I'll show you what you're going to see when you come to the city. This is on a daily basis. You love it. You love it, don't you?
Oh my God. Well, Portland's a lot like that. We just don't have the fucking Mardi Gras beads.
That's doing decadence. That's a festival. This is every day. When you go into the city, let's see, I've got October.
Don't go into the city.
This is the week of my wedding.
Really?
I'm on the right track. Oh, here you go.
Is that me another pic?
Yep. I try to get Chrissy to talk.
Why am I on Anthony's page here? What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, I'm like on your Facebook page.
You're on there?
Oh my God. Okay.
I haven't seen you on there.
Yeah, well, no, I guess I'm lurking, but I don't mean to be lurking. Are you searching Pornhub? Oh no, my mouse just died. No. No.
Oh, I don't have that other one. I gotta find that one.
You guys still there? I just totally lost everything. Can't even see. Oh no.
No, but Chantel is sharing Pornhub. No, but J-Max sent me for albino porn, midget porn link.
I gotta restart my computer. It just totally froze up on me.
Oh Lord.
Control Alt Delete. Let me see if I can do Task Manager. Dun. Will that work? I don't need Spotify open. I don't need. You guys still there?
Yeah. She's not. I'm looking for them. So she gets, oh, here's another one. This is a good one. She's gonna like this one. There he is. There she is.
I just forced the thing. I saw the pictures coming in. Hold on. Okay, so let me start back at this one. Let me.
Seen the other ones I just sent you?
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Okay. I tried to get, who was it? Ane to talk to this guy, and she wouldn't.
Why not? I would have.
Look what he's wearing though. Look around his
Yeah, I
leg.
would have been like, "Hey, cowboy, what's up, man?
He's got fishnet stockings on.
You want to
Look
carrot?"
at look at Anthony. Anthony's like, look at his mouth. He's like, what?
So yeah, I saw the other side of him. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been going and talk to him.
I did.
And what did he say?
Just a person. Hey, I said, what's up? You here for Mardi Gras or what?
And you probably like, nope.
This is much cooler for me to wear in New Orleans. Look good. I caught this picture in the French Quarter at the parking lot garage near the park. Yeah. This girl here, I said, what happened to her? She said, she's drunk. I said, can I take a picture? Yeah, she just stood there.
Oh
Next time, Fredo was laying on the ground drunk.
Wow.
Yeah, that was fun times.
Oh no! What happened?
Oh, can you blow that up? Oh,
there we go, right here. I hit the wrong button.
That's me on St. Anne.
Oh,
that was me about. That was me about 40 pounds heavier. Actually, that was about 50 pounds heavier. And see them doors?
Right here, yeah.
Yeah, Ane and Jax went in there, and they good-looking women. They walked in there, and it's a gay bar.
I was going to say it looks like it's a special type of bar there.
Yeah, that's St. Anne.
It's got the rainbow on there.
Yeah, right there.
They walked in, they were looking for a napkin, and the bartender just kind of threw their nose up for them. And I said, I'll go in there and get you. I'll get you some napkins. And I walked in, and was like, can I get some napkins? Oh, honey, you get whatever you want here.
Just swizzle that straw stick.
Yeah, that's when I was trying to get I think it was, who was it?
I can't blow it up.
It might be, yeah, I think it was Chrissy.
Is this one blow up? What's he got on his boobies?
That's coconut shells.
Okay, that's what I thought. Oh my God. See, it won't let me blow these up. It'll let me download it. I don't want to download it because that's kind of scary. Jay'd be like, why do you got that shit in your computer?
Jay's like, what the fuck? Go ahead and download it.
Saying those to him.
Say, Jay, that's for you, baby. I know you like that.
Send it to him. He'll fucking laugh. He likes shit like that. He fucking does. He's a sick bastard.
I don't care. I talk to him. I mean, I talk shit. They could be crazy. I talk to him. Hey, that's what.
He's pretty cool. He can be cool. I noticed Anthony. So even after I was off your show, Jay was up there. Matt joined your show too.
I sent it to Howard, but he didn't show up.
Wow. Yeah, Matt was on a show because
but he probably was formally invited. No, I wasn't never formally invited.
I just sent them out.
I didn't see it till after the show. You need to call me or text me and say, hey, look, you want to come on? I would have probably jumped on, but you didn't do that. You just sent me a link. Like I
think he sent you the link after the show is what I think.
No,
I get bings all day long, man. I'm just, that's what I'm doing now. I'm going through message. Every time I turn to go off the messenger, it goes off again. There's somebody else talking some shit.
I'm surprised mine's not going off. Damn titties, though, right?
You hate my titties. All of the titties.
Emotional damage.
Oops. That was loud. I hit a button.
You playing with my board? What you doing?
Yeah.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
That was actually just a trial run podcast. It was just off the wall. I thought it was. Actually, when I put it on Parapost like halfway through.
When I showed up, that's why. That's where all the ratings come in.
The Wraith Prince. I just noticed this.
Yeah, Matt named me that, so I figured I'd start using it.
Chantel says she saw that show.
He gets me up there. He's like, "Oh, hey, throw J-Wack a link." I throw him a link.
I invited Chantel on the show. She wouldn't come on my show because at the time I was arguing or fighting with what's her name, Jenny Sullivan, and we patched things up with friends again, but yeah, we was, and she wouldn't come on because she didn't want to start no shit because she was friends with Jenny also. So, what about now, Chantel?
Rather have you on the show than Anthony.
Got to get you on the Christmas show. We have an Unholy Trinity. She came on the week. Yeah, she did. Briefly. I mean, she came on. She was in her bedroom. She went and she got off.
Probably scared her. She was scared.
Unholy Trinity. We having our Christmas show. We're going to have Santa Claus there.
What are we going to do on Petri Dish?
I don't know yet. I haven't figured it out. I want to talk about the spirit of Christmas.
Ooh.
Get it? The spirit of Christmas.
I get it. Well, spirit depends on you talk about drinking for Christmas.
It could be drinking, but no, I wanted to talk about the ghosts and stuff.
Yeah, I knew you were going to talk about, but spirits originally, it's alcohol, right?
We could do alcohol. Y'all take a shot after somebody says a certain word. We'll agree on the word. We'll agree on the word. Y'all just take the shot.
Maybe. Oh, shit, that's tomorrow night.
Do like Chrissy did. It was supposed to be for the guests, in the chat, not for us. And Chrissy, I didn't know we were going to tell her any different. And she had a daiquiri there. This was right after the wedding. She loves daiquiris. Now, she never drank in her life. She loves daiquiris. And she was drinking that daiquiri. And she started off okay. And she just take a sip. And I mean, by halfway through the show, she had a big metal container and had a metal straw coming out. And I thought she was definitely going to stab herself in the eyeball with this thing. She just kept
Poor girl.
And then it got funny. And then all of a sudden she went, we ended the show. And then I get a text saying, because she's diabetic.
Yeah.
And she's got to watch her sugar too. And the drinks that she was drinking was high in sugar content because it's a daiquiri. Right. And she almost went to a freaking diabetic coma, man. She was on the back porch. She went to go let the dog out, and the dog went in the house. She couldn't make it up the steps to get back in the house. She finally crawled in. And I told her she needs to wake up Jason and bring her to the hospital. And no. She kept fighting us. She wouldn't go to the hospital. She wouldn't do nothing.
Oh, man.
But she started drinking a lot of water to flush the alcohol out of her. Yeah, she almost
I prefer behind the camera in the comments. Sometimes I think I should be behind camera in the comments. I'm safer in the comments. Shut up, Anthony.
She says, yeah, but the timing for me, because I'm always at work or getting ready. You could do it when you're getting ready for work. I'm pretty sure Scotty'd like to see that.
Yeah, he would. He definitely would.
Scotty's going to be there. I know what you're doing.
Oh,
Get you some Lasix, man. That shit'll make you piss all day long. You be squeezing your pee-pee. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Take that little Vienna sausage.
Yep.
Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to jump off. I gotta.
Yeah, we're gonna end the show.
It might hurt your ankle.
I gotta get up in 3 hours. The last time I was all over the road.
Jackie's off of work tomorrow, but we gotta go get bales of hay. I gotta put some hay in pig pens because it's supposed to be really, really cold tomorrow. They have a hard freeze. We're gonna be down into the single digits here in Louisiana, so we're not used to that kind of weather. So, yep, gotta get firewood ready because I got my fireplace over there. I'm gonna be burning some shit. Yep. I don't care what it is.
Snow tomorrow. I know that's
what they're talking about
for you guys.
No, they're talking about snow here for us for Christmas. That would be a first. I've seen it one time in my life.
Really?
Snow for Christmas, yeah.
Yeah, it's talking about 70% chance of snow tomorrow here, and it's dropping down. Right now, it's 21 degrees.
So what's the ideal weather for snow? How cold does it have to be?
It depends on where you're at. I mean, it can snow in the Portland area, I want to say, because it's really weird. You're making me confused. No, here you see a lot of when it snows here and it sticks, it turns the ice anyways. It's like the most horrible.
Yeah, but it has to be a certain temperature. Here. I think it's like 34, 35 degrees. It can't be freezing.
It snows like 45 degrees here, and it's just...
Because it was 45. It's actually, let's see, I'll tell you right now.
And then when it melts, then it turns around, freezes up, and so you got the ice under the new layer of snow. And you got these idiots out here that don't know how to drive up and down the hills, and yeah. Hello.
It's 48 right now. It's actually, this is the warmest it's been. 48 at night. And tomorrow the front comes through and we're supposed to get freezing rain and all. And they're talking about for Christmas, for Saturday and Sunday, it's going to start snowing Saturday and it's going to end Sunday afternoon. So we'll have snow those at least a day and a half. And that'll be nice to have that for Christmas. You know, we never had that before.
Yeah.
On Christmas anyway. I've seen snow every other year here.
But not
I know it's getting cold, not Christmas.
We're gonna be
Raymond?
We're gonna be 47 on Christmas.
They talking this shit.
I think we're just gonna have rainstorm. It just talks about snow tomorrow, and then wait, when's Christmas? Saturday or Sunday?
Sunday.
See, tomorrow the high is gonna get
55 on Sunday, but rain.
And that'll be in the morning time. It's going to be 65, and that's going to be in the morning. And then the low is going to get 22. Then Friday it's going to high of 34, and the low is 20. And then Saturday the high is 38, and it's going to be 23 the low. Then Sunday is going to be high of 44 and the low of 26.
Yeah, we're not getting it that bad. Not as bad as the other one's going to get it.
No, yeah.
They're going to go like... They were talking like 50 below zero or something like that.
And they talking about Arctic front.
Yeah.
Our closest day will be tomorrow.
They work down pretty soon in the United States.
We got nothing but sun. Look at that.
Yeah.
If he's showing sun, where I'm showing rain.
I'm showing
all the rain clouds, except for tomorrow.
I'm showing this guy's bent over, and another guy's he's fucking him in the ass. So in other words, we're getting fucked.
Jay has a doctor's appointment tomorrow too. Shit.
Yeah, because it's an Arctic front that's coming straight down from Canada or whatever, and it's right through the center of the United States. And it always hits.
Damn Canadians.
Yeah.
Hits Louisiana.
It's from Siberia.
I mean, I've seen all kind of shit come to. We had African dust because the shit blows off the African coast. And it travels in the atmosphere, and we had dust on cars, and it was like a sand dust. I mean, it was just dust on everything. It's red dust. Yeah. And it came from Africa. So I scraped some up, put it in a little vase, and look, that's Africa.
Did you get some of Mount St. Helens ash too? Because I know it made it clear over there to New York. You didn't get any of that?
No, that went through the center of the United States. It went up.
They got it clear over in Japan too.
We didn't get none of that.
You didn't get any? Oh. You want me to send you some?
I'm looking for a Ouija board.
You want me to send you a Ouija board?
I want a Ouija board for Christmas.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
How about after the first of the year? I'll get you one after the first of the year, and I'll send it to you.
That'd be perfect.
I just got that one.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, we on for 4 hours and 50 minutes.
It's huge. I mean,
Emmy and
it's bigger than my hand.
Let's see. Someone say hello.
Where'd you get that at?
You ain't that bad. Come on, you had a little crazy.
It's okay. Look at me, Jackie. I came on camera and I
don't got
I don't have no makeup, no nothing.
Get up in the ball and that's it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
Come on, Jackie.
I see that mark across your forehead. Did he hit you? Did he hit you? She has no idea, probably. Oh, you're making a goodie? Just give it to Ernie. Ernie needs goodies. Ernie, I feel bad for Ernie. Ernie needs
biscuits. Ernie needs biscuits, you said. Yes.
We're going to do after the first year, we're going to do a GoFundMe for Ernie. Raise enough money, I'm going to ship him a whole freaking whatever I can get biscuit wise. It's about 5 people.
Yeah.
Come here.
I'm about ready to call.
Come here.
Come here, Jackie. Jackie.
Come here. He's calling you.
Jackie.
Get your hand out of your ass. Come here.
Man, he's going to break the record 5 hours.
No,
I know, right? You've been on longer than that?
Yeah, I've been on there at least, I've been on there all day and all night. One time I did a marathon. It was for, what it was for? It was some kind of para thing that we're doing. And it was like 23, 24 hours on straight.
I've never gone that long, but I did do an 18-hour live stream when I was trying to get verified on DLive, and I got it.
There you go. Look,
that was it.
Chantel, tell you, look right there. Yeah, that shit, you can actually see it. The dust storm coming straight, and we landed like.
Wow.
So I'm sure. I'm sure that Joshua probably got some because it went up that way, just like a hurricane, and we got dust everywhere. That shit finally decided to come out of the atmosphere. I'm gonna get a Ouija board. And you're gonna send me a Ouija board. No, I'm putting it right next to your side of the bed.
You want a round one? Or do you want a square one?
I'm gonna leave that shit open. I ain't gonna close it.
Put the planchette on it. Keep it on with the.
I got one of them. That's actually Denise is in here. She knows. Look.
She has. You have a planchette?
It's an EAD stone.
Oh, that's cool.
These things work. Cool. They work. They do work. EAD. Yep. She said right there.
EAD.
And it worked. You put it like I had pain in my leg and my lower and my back, my hip, and I put it on that side, and the pain went away. This thing's work. I don't know if it's like a thing with your mind or whatever. But mine's better. Mine's better. You know what EAD stands for, huh?
Eternal. No, I don't know. What is it?
Eat a dick.
Wow. Wow.
Eat a dick stone. See, she's making some tomorrow with the new moon. Them things work. I suggest everybody, if you know, get Denise and no, it's not an ointment. It's called Eat a Dick Stone. EAD. And that thing, I tell you, it does work. I got it. She gave me one. It was in Kansas. And I put it in and that shit works.
Every asshole does. I don't know.
She put on that's what it said. EAD. Eat a dick.
Oh my God.
They work. I'm telling you, they work.
Oh, man.
Need to get you one. I got that. I got my gree bag. I'm
Look
good.
at all these gemstones here. Like, I got. You guys see the living room, Jason.
I'm not into stones. I just don't see the thing about stones. I had an investigating team that came in and they went to Jessica's gravesite and they put some kind of quartz or stone in her urn. I mean, in her flower thing for. I don't know what it was for or what, but she's got a stone that she put in that thing. It's still in there. I left it.
I love the skulls. I have a collection of different size skulls. Just for the small ones like this, the 2-inch skulls, in the living room with Jay, there's a video. I have over 200 skulls behind him in that cabinet, and then I got the bigger skulls in there. I love skulls. I love anything wicked and scary and cool and ghoulish. But I like being stoned. I got the mushrooms.
I'm trying to find her. She does we have one person that sells stones on our network. And she has some little ones that shaped like a dick and balls.
I just showed you I had a bag of dicks. And because I was playing with them, I lost 2 dicks. Now I got a bag of 3 dicks instead of 5. All because you wanted to see my dicks.
I didn't lose them.
Oh my God, I need to put a dick in my pussy. Oh, shit. Thank you for reminding me that.
That's what I got.
I have a cock.
Chrissy.
I have a cock, but I don't have a dick.
Chrissy, you know, she sells Pure Romance, right?
Uh-huh.
So Jackie's got this 5-foot fucking Grinch, and we got her, had to order it. She wanted it, so I gave it to her. And I talked to Chrissy, and I wanted a green dildo, and I was going to sew it onto the fucking Grinch as a joke. So she never sent me one. So when I got married on my wedding day, she gives me a bag. Okay. I said, oh, thank you. You know, and I got home and I opened it up and looked in it. It was a bag of dicks. I mean, I had a purple dildo. That's the one I stuck on my forehead. It looked like a damn unicorn. I have a purple dildo. I have one that you take and you squeeze the balls and it's candy and it shoots candy out of it, out of its penis hole. I got one like that. I got a dick lollipop, all day sucker. Then I got another one. I got all kind of dicks in this bag. I had to hide it because the grandbabies come over. I don't need them running around beating each other with
running around holding dicks and winging them and hitting people in the head with them. Yeah, no, that's.
I can imagine them licking all day sucker. You know, I'm like, no, that's not right. You know, so I had to hide all that shit. I had to put it in the bag and put it in the closet up on the top shelf, and I put it behind stuff so they wouldn't see it.
Aw, Howard hid his dicks.
I did. I tucked it. I tucked my dick.
You tucked your dick. Wow.
No, but yeah, she gave me a bag of dicks. And then Anne, she gives me it's like a cup that you put over your junk, and it has strings that you tie. Yeah. And it's got a big fleur-de-lis, brass fleur-de-lis on the front.
The fuck?
Yeah, she was going to get me one. It was a Godzilla one. But she said she figured she'd get me the fleur-de-lis one because that's, you know. Then I got this one from Jack's. I got the Wookiee cookie jar from Jack's. And this one ought to be good for Anthony. And she bought me this book. See? And it's wrote by
Seymour Butts. You're proud of that book, aren't you?
I am. I keep it right here. And then a Wookiee cookie. It's a Wookiee cookie. You know what a Wookiee cookie is, right?
You're gonna tell me, aren't you?
Yeah. It's a vagina. So you don't call it a vagina or something that you call it a Wookiee cookie. because it's
not a hairy
it's like
clam, just a
yeah,
Wookiee cookie.
Why a hairy clam? No, that sounds disgusting. You call it a Wookiee cookie.
And then little kids be like, "Oh, I want a Wookiee cookie too. Let's go get a Wookiee cookie." Yeah,
I got a
Mommy,
big jar. I got a big
cookies.
jar. That's where I keep my tassels in it. Yeah, look, I'll show you. I'll put it up here.
Yeah, I've seen the jar and I've seen your tassels.
And my tassels are in here.
Wow.
Wookiee cookies. Because they were actually Jax and Jenny Sullivan.
Never leave home without them.
They were going to send me castings of their vaginas.
Yeah, you said that. The fuck?
And Jenny was on live. We did a live, and she was putting that shit on. It was burnt. She bought the wrong shit, and it was burnt.
Oh my god.
She was putting it on, and I was like, "Oh my god, we're doing this live."
Howard, you just made it to 5:01 in 10 seconds.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's end this show.
No, you can stay on. I gotta get going. I gotta go.
I gotta get going too. Yeah, because
I gotta wake Jay up in the morning. He's gotta go in. Prayers for
she's
Jay
right.
because...
She's right here. Jackie's right in the doorway staring at me. So I know.
Yeah, so you're in
trouble.
trouble.
Hear some shit. Yeah.
But anyways, I was gonna say prayers for Jay. Anybody who knows Jay Whack out there, Anthony's, well, both of theirs. He's got to go in and get a biopsy done. They're thinking he's got cancer inside his mouth.
Oh Lord, no.
So it's not good.
That's Jenny. Jenny, we're talking about when you had that trying to make that vagina mold. Fun time.
Okay, I love you all. You guys tomorrow. The Petri dish. What time?
Well,
8 o'clock Central.
6 p.m. Central. Okay.
And I think we're going to talk about the spirit of Christmas.
That would be cool. Do we need to dress up in any way?
If you want to dress, that's fine. Because I'm doing the y'all all invited to the of course you're going to be there, Andy. We're having a Christmas party. That's going to be on the Unholy Trinity.
We're going to dress up for that day.
And he said, just wait. He says, I thought I was dreaming. Yeah, but if you want to dress up, that's fine. There you go.
Oh, God.
I dress up like that.
Jay dressed like that, and I threw pickles on him and took a picture.
Yeah. He kept that. She wants to know if Dakota came on there and said, fight the power.
Oh, my God. He did. Oh, my God. He come in, and that was the first thing he did was like, fight the power. I'm like, I was trying to pick my jaw up off the floor because I was like, no. And he's like, fight the power. It was so cute. And then he goes,
he's got a girlfriend.
Mama. He goes, go hit Mama with the stick. Pick up the big stick.
You got a girlfriend.
You got a girl.
No.
Fight the power.
No. And actually, Howard was telling him to go hit you with the stick, go hit you with the big truck and leave truck marks on your head. Shut up, Howard. You're not listening. This is girl talk. He did. As Howard said, did you send Coda in there to hit me in the head with his truck? His monster truck? Didn't you? Howard, you said, go hit Mama with the monster truck.
I didn't tell him that.
Yeah, you did.
Right there. Look, you got a mark right there.
And the big stick, too. He said, yeah, grab the big stick.
I heard him at one point, he took his shoe off and went pop. I heard it all the way in hand. He just went, I guess he went right back to sleep.
Horrible.
That is horrible. That is horrible.
Your ass is in trouble.
It's fun. You'll see what I do to her. I take pictures of her when she's sleeping. I take pictures of when she's sleepwalking. I don't remember that. I don't do that. I take pictures. Do you remember this? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Don't call me a liar. I'll find shit. I'll prove you wrong. Don't call me a liar. When I say something, that it is what it is, and I'll prove it.
I believe it.
She did it.
So rule of thumb, you guys note to self, make sure when you stay in, Louisiana there during Fear Fest, you either want to stay in a totally different hotel or the next state, because Howard will take pictures of you and then Anthony will stalk them on Facebook.
Me and Anthony will be there. We'll be filming. We'll have just like going on an investigation. We'll have cameras and all kinds. Not the paranormal, just
They look
cameras
like
and video.
paparazzi fucking coming in. Yep.
And I'll post that shit. Look, we had fun.
But anyways, tomorrow night, Petri dish.
Yep.
6 p.m.
And with that being said, let's end this thing. And I know you need to go to bed. So everyone, good night. And I hope y'all have a great day. Watch some Petri dish. And don't forget to see us on Unholy Trinity. And we're going to have Santa Claus. He's not doing the nice list. He's going to be doing the naughty list.
I'm not on the naughty list. I'm on
You are on the naughty list.
Shut up.
Everybody's
I am not.
on the naughty list.
We know both of you guys are. But love you all. Thanks for having me up here. It was a blast. And I'm going to jump off of here, but peace.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. And we'll see y'all later.
All right. See you, Howard.